Enough espresso to wake the dead. And there we go. Hey! Katros, whoa, friend! Hello, hello. And yeah, I caught you with your sneaky bits earlier. you got rumbled. JP, how are you doing this afternoon? Watto, friend. Coming in. Aldous, hello. Watto, friend. Bacon, a good morning to you, friend. How goes it? And cheers for filling the pint glass, y'all. Navalis, good morning. Watto, hello. Oh, apologies for the late start this morning. I just could not get going. It's, yeah. I just could not get going. But I'm here. Proper coffee in hand. Actually, I've even had some toast. I know. Off the chain. Oh, but how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Oh, so Katros is saying, what sneaky bits? No idea what I'm talking about. Ah, must have been my mistake, my imagination. Just imaginary bits. How are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Again, apologies for starting late. Nothing special about it. Wasn't nursing a hangover. Nothing bombastic. I mean, perhaps it was the after effects of seeing Dune. You know, a little bit of an overdose of melange. Oh. JP, I couldn't tell you if that is what the kids say. I go to great lengths to avoid being near or around children wherever possible. I mean, unless the children are saying very loudly, "Oh no, that looks like the big ginger man who'll steal my soul." Honestly, I don't care. Oh, Katros, way cool. Oh, Church of the Deep is fun. Sorry, friends. Katros is playing Dark Souls 3 and playing catch up for the running of the numpties, the class of 2020, and has just done the Legion. Okay, the Legion is a tough fight, but it's cool as, and the Church is just fun. It's like, how many people am I allowed to crush with a sword? All of them. I'm allowed to crush them all. That's me every time I have to do that section. But yeah, Katros, I don't know what you saw of Saturday's one, but oh boy, like the twin princes do not fuck around. Oh, Biggs, Watto, Wolf, Stepgen, Firestrager, hello, Watto, friends. Sorry for starting late. Just took a lot to get going today. Anyway, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? There's some weird game news today. Like, there's nothing bombastic. A couple of small little things. A couple of weird studios setting up. A couple of little acquisitions happening. Nothing massive right now. Though it is interesting seeing some of the the indie publishers get snapped up by larger entities, and then at the same breath, new people announcing they're going to be doing publisher wings. And I feel like it's, I don't know, it's kind of like announcing that one plans to be running marathons before having a crack at it. Like, launching a video game is hard. Publishing a video game is very hard. Publishing other people's video games is feckin' hard. And the idea that you'd be like, you know what, I've seen how much work and effort and destruction it takes. Sign me up. Okay, I'm joking. I know the obvious reason is money. I don't think a lot of indie publishers initially get into it for the cash. But, like, the literal strength of a publisher is their wallet. You have a few that have some special connections and whatnot, but to Roke Watto. Oh, feckin' hell. Yeah, I mean, Katros, we can talk about Far Cry 6 being... yeah. Oh, sorry, Tiny Meows, Perios. What, ho friend? Come on in. You know what? Let's dunk on Far Cry 6. You know what? They did it to them. We didn't make them do it. Although, honestly, the winners of that entire interaction was Crows. When Far Cry 6 started okay, if you haven't seen, Far Cry 6 will pester you if you stop playing the game. So they'll send you personalized emails saying how long you've played and kind of like calling you out for not playing it more, which is an obnoxious tier of marketing. And whoever thought that was a good idea, oh boy. However, what was brilliant is that with the Stanley Parable Remastered coming up, they just put out like a little counter tweet being like, Far Cry 6 whinges at you if you don't play it enough. So the Stanley Parable tells you to not play the game for 5 years. For those of you who don't know, to get every achievement in the Stanley Parable, you have to start the game and then not play it for 5 years and then come back to it. Like, frickin' yo! Mr. Squarepeg, hello. Well, it's one of those things, I do not know why companies do the guilt marketing. It doesn't work. The you're always welcome back style of marketing always works so much better. There's been some really, really interesting breakdowns of how EVE Online will do these freebie pushes alongside new content updates to try and bring lapsed players back. And numbers, White-O friend, hello. Oh yeah, and Roke, the Stanley Parable on Steam. There is an achievement for not playing the game for 5 years. You have to start it and then leave it, never run it for 5 years. It's freaking brilliant. But yeah, so EVE Online does this great thing where whenever they have a new big content push going, they send emails to people who used to play and like, hey, this is what we're doing at the moment, you might be interested, and if you come back, here's some free goodies. And like, that's great. Whereas it's well documented that we'll use Star Wars Galaxies. So Star Wars Galaxies had a core user base, a really core user base. They weren't massive, but the people that stuck around after everything, they were going to be lifers. And then they introduced a system where if you didn't log in, your structures would be marked for demolition and then destroyed. And they would pester you with emails saying like, oh, your shit's going to be blown up in a couple days, better log in. And it always has the exact opposite of the wanted reaction with users, which is, feck you! I worked for this, if you want to destroy it, feck you, I'm not coming back. So yeah, that continues to make me smile. With all of Ubisoft's like money and abilities and command of the market, and they can make such an obvious feck up. I mean, I was rewatching Patrick Gill's video about Anthem and truck nuts, and I realised that I've been having a similar experience with Far Cry 6. Like, I've been doing the little exercise with some of these AAA games. Who wants to sing? Captain Steph. Firstly, what-ho friend? How's Valkyrie? Welcome. Secondly, thank you to the host. But no, so Patrick Gill did a video which is Anthem's mechs need truck nuts, and it's fecking brilliant. I wholeheartedly recommend looking it up because he presents you with the ridiculous and then justifies it exceptionally well. And he says something at the beginning, which is, with Anthem, if you close your eyes and try and imagine Anthem, it's all kind of just a mosh of like grey, brown and green and explosions, but like, I can't recall a character or a design or an anything. And Anthem was a beautiful game, but it's all so generic. And I've been trying to think about this with Far Cry 6, and there are only two things that I can recall when I close my eyes and think about Far Cry 6. The bloke from Breaking Bad, and the dog in a tiny wheelchair, which I'm also angry about. I promise today won't just be Will yells about things, but don't try and fucking guilt trip me With a tiny disabled dog, you shits! Sorry, there's a Perios here for the truck nuts. Seriously, give the video a watch. Because, okay, the long and short of what Patrick Gill is trying to say is that, like, perfection and homogenization of design leads to banality. That there has to be something wrong, something different, something weird about your creations for them to stay in your mind. And you know what? He does a great job of describing it with the Destiny characters that have ridiculous things. And okay, if you haven't played Destiny, there are 3 classes. You got your Rogue, you got your Warlock, and you got your Titan. And they all have things that are, in the sense of the universe, completely impractical. But they have them anyway because they're weird and different and cool. Why does a person in power armor, like a spacesuit power armor, need a cloak? Or a hood, for that matter? What, is it to keep the rain off your metallic dome? Oh no, I have a helmet that can repel laser blasts, but a little bit of water and it's fecked. No, there's no reason for rogues to have a hood other than it's cool and it looks interesting and different and weird. Does every Titan need to have shoulder pads evocative of the most powerful of 80s business suit? No, but they look awesome. And yeah, Alnus, if you're calling yourself a Warlock, there is a sense of fashion to upkeep. But again, like, none of the Warlock's powers come from their attire. They don't need to be dressed like, you know, like Met Gala security. And Biggs, I will not diss those shoulder pads in the slightest. My point is that those kind of iconic pieces of weirdness give those 3 classes a real sense of self, a sense of identity. Anyway, I'm basically regurgitating Patrick Gill stuff. TLDR, let's put some truck nuts on some mechs. Okay, Saglin, is that a drink? Also, what, oh friend, how are you doing? Oh, actually, let's check the humble deals at the moment. Yes, as Catros said, yes, I need my massive pauldrons. Oh no, so Catros, it was just kind of like the homogenization of design. And it's the thing of, I can't think of anything iconic about Far Cry 6. I mean, it's got the homemade weapons, but we've seen those in other titles. It's got the famous person, I guess. Oh, Tsunami Bomb's banned. Okay. Thank you, Bees. Well, actually, Alnus, I think you can show the example with Devil May Cry is actually a very, very good example in and of itself. That I would argue that Dante didn't really come into his own until Devil May Cry 3, where they just were like, you know what, all style, feck everything else. And the design of Nero between the different games, that in Devil May Cry, was it 4 or 5? Yeah, 4, he was brought in, and honestly, he just seemed like a Generosaur boy with new sword, and it's like, okay, I guess. And Devil May Cry 5, they've actually managed to give him a personality, his weird cybernetic arm that does all kind of strange stuff. Okay, I'm on the lucky 10,000 to discover superb melodic hardcore California-based female front band Tsunami Bomb. Alright, well, popping that into my YouTube for later. Whoop, and I cannot state this enough, also whoop. In other game news, you know what? I got the press release for this, and it made me stupid happy. So can I get a quick show of hands? How many of you have played Superliminal? Okay, so Biggs has played it. Alright, well, okay. As hands are hopefully rising. So Superliminal has been out for a year today. However, I got a little I got a little press release through this morning. They're going to be adding a forced perspective battle royale mode to their anniversary edition, and they even say in the press release, like, this just started as a dumb idea, and now we're gonna throw it in, see what people think. I have no idea what Superliminal Battle Royale looks like. I have no idea what that would be, or how that would work. But feck me if I'm not fascinated by the idea, right? Perio says, did the email also include how long it's been since you've played? It did not. Superliminal did not call me out. Esmeralda, what ho? Jesus, I don't even know what people words are anymore. What ho, friend, hello. I mean, Aldous just said, like, maybe you used your opponent's tiny perspective ants and then crush them? Maybe. But that's what's so fascinating about it. We don't know. I don't know what that looks like. When's the last time you heard a pitch like, I have no idea how this works? I love it. Also, the current rumor mill is talking about the fact that Warner Brothers might also be getting into the platform brawler, if you will. That there is, at least according to leaks and otherwise, there is a very distinct chance that Steven Universe, Batman, and Gandalf will be in the same video game, beating the hot snot out of each other. I don't usually tend to comment on these things ahead of time, but at least the consistency of the amount of people leaking this lends some weight to it. Salen's asking how long to Ultimate Showdown the game. God. I guess when Disney kind of amoebas everybody else into becoming the super entity. Numbers was like, I'm sorry, say that one more time? It's a Warner Brothers themed brawler. The current leaked title is Multiverse. And it will feature characters from a slew of different Warner's IPs, including Gandalf, Batman, Steven Universe. I think Rick Sanchez is in there. All right. Well, actually, so Biggs is saying Shaggy should be a top-tier character. Actually, one of the things that people are thinking is that the acknowledgement of Ultra Instinct Shaggy might actually been whilst this game has been in development. And yes, Numbers, Hanna-Barbera is owned by Warner's. So it's entirely possible to get like a Foghorn Leghorn in there or what have you. Because I think it was this year or last year? God, time doesn't even exist anymore. There was a reworking of the Warner Brothers logo. Because they've had Scorpion and people pop up in Warner Brothers logos in the past. But they had one where Ultra Instinct Shaggy took out Scorpion in a little like Warner's intro. And everyone laughed and was like, oh, they've acknowledged that Shaggy and Mortal Kombat are in the same universe, yada yada yada. But it did seem like strange for Warner's to acknowledge an internet meme in that manner. Anyway, it's a curious little thing, and after some of the big shakeups behind the scenes at Warner's, it's going to be interesting to see how their game divisions roll forward from here. Like, I'm not saying that this is a fighting game that I am desperately excited for. Honestly, it was only when I started to see how the movement systems worked in the Nickelodeon brawler that I started to get intrigued by it. Although it does make me laugh that already Ninja Turtles are too OP. That's right, Nigel Thornberry can't do shit against a Ninja Turtle. Oh, Birdsting, sorry, I didn't say hello when you came in. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. Bird, honestly, Samurai Gun's probably the last new fighting game that I'm gonna take up for a long time. I have an appreciation of fighting games. God, I love them. But I can't say that I'm going to play this, you know? Like, honestly, the only reason why I've been getting back into Soul Calibur is because me and Sadlin have a bet. Which we will need to enact soon, dear friend. Oh yeah, and Sadlin makes a good point that the Ninja Turtles are canon in Injustice 2 already. What's that? What if you could pick up a copy of Injustice 2 for $12? Well... Sorry, I don't mean to be a feckin' shill. Basically, there's a Fighters Juggernaut bundle over on Humble that includes Soul Calibur 6, Injustice 2, Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, which is way better than it has any right to be, and One Finger Death Punch 2, which should have been called Two Finger Death Punch. I guess we're not doing that. It's also got Killer Instinct, but, I mean, God. Sorry, Jackie was asking, how many subs to cosplay a stream as Nigel Thornberry? I mean, all I've got to do is get nasally and say, smashing! A lot. Wait. Now, Fred, when you say Rita Repulsa is launching in December, do you mean that she will be a playable character in Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, or is she being launched at us, humanity, in December? I feel like these are very, very important things to know. Now, Fred says both. Okay. And numbers, you know what? No, I will apologise, because I don't want you lot to think that I'm just here chilling your games. Please buy us some video games. I need more money for my nuggets. Although, if you would like to play a game with my stupid face in it, you can pick it up and a shit ton of Sonic games for $10. The Sonic 30th Anniversary Bundle is also on Humble, and it does include Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed. So, but I mean, okay, if you actually do want to pick this up, get it for Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania on PC for $10 is a fucking steal. Forgive my swears. And you know what? Sonic Forces isn't great, but it's dumb in the best ways. And Generations is cracking. Also, Sonic Mania's DLC, I feel so seen. For those of you who don't know, so Sonic Mania has 2 additional characters that you can unlock for DLC. But those are the characters from the OG Sonic Arcade, which was a rollable 3D game. Which, to my knowledge, didn't get a home release. Fred, there does need to be a Sonic and Street Fighter crossover called Sonic Boom. I still love the fact that they made a Sonic fighting game back in the day with the Virtua Fighter engine, and that is a real thing that existed. Because it was like Fighting Vipers, Virtua Fighter, Sonic Fighters, and then they had Fighters Megamix, which I think was all of them? Was Sonic in Fighters Megamix? Okay, I started typing fight, as in I got up to FIG, and Google's like, oh, did you mean Fighters Megamix? Please, just lie to me. Pretend like you're not listening sometimes. Wait, what? Alright, I need the proper Fighters Megamix lineup. Oh, Alan says, I will fight for Razor Squirrel. Hey, Razor Ledge? And Wolfcrad, congratulations for unlocking the not played Stanley Parable for 5 years. No, it seems the Sonic Fighters characters didn't make it into Fighters Megamix. Huh. Sorry, I've been I've been kind of I'm having an emotional crisis when it comes to emulation right now, and it is complex. Orchazini, Watto. Hello, hello. So okay, let me lay it on you, friends. Let me lay you on my emotional struggles on you, at least in the video gamery sense, because I value your input. As you well know, oh, Lord Lost and Found, Watto friend. Oh, and Orchazy, Watto friend. And I'm trying to get better at saying people's usernames. I've been calling you Orchazini for like 1,000 years. Okay, so as you know, I'm vehemently anti-piracy. Like, I've been in games companies. It sucks to hear people pirate your game, and I've seen companies go under because of rampant piracy. So it's something that I'm vehemently against. And I am fully aware that the only reason that we even have a Nintendo as strong as it is now is because they vehemently guard their core IPs. Unlike Sega and places like that, like, they've considered their old games to be valuable, which is, I mean, it makes...
You can refer to me by most anything you want. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Very good. Thank you for the 200. So yeah, these are businessy things, I know. But right now, the current Nintendo offerings for a large proportion of the N64 bundles they put up, they really did not give them a proper test. And a few people have been irked because... So like with Ocarina of Time on the current Nintendo Pass, the fog's gone. Because whoever was in charge of emulating it, obviously that didn't check. Now, this has led to a lot of like back and forths of people being like, oh well, I'm not going to pay for it if it's better if I just go ahead and steal it. Yeah. Well, Osterline, it's going to go in a weird direction, but I wanted to touch on that one just to convey the complexity of my feels on this current subject. So, we've got that going on over here. Obviously, I am very, very into games preservation, and if I'm being perfectly honest, in my youth, I was very into emulation stuff. Thanks to doing that, I got to essentially have like a grounding in bizarre and weird, especially Japanese titles, and in a situation where those games were not available in English language territories, there were fans out there who had already translated all of them, allowing people to play and experience them. Like, I'm proud to say that I've bought it since, but like, Front Mission Gun Hazard, hell, the Front Mission series are some of my favourites. And when I got into them, these weren't games that you could buy in English, you know? So I have essentially a grounding in weird, strange, different titles. Oh yeah, numbers, yeah, until the DS Chrono Trigger, titles like that. Again, I'm proud to say that I've rebought a lot of those, but again, when I think about it, like, logistically, I've bought those, like, secondhand. There wasn't a way in which I could. But let me finish until, because this is going to take another turn. I have found ways and means. I found ways and means of being able to finally play Panzer Dragoon Saga again. Now, for those of you who don't know, Panzer Dragoon Saga was Sega's competitor to Final Fantasy VII. Shocking everyone, it didn't do as well. But it was weird and it was strange and it was different. This kind of like Mobius-esque like action battle 4-stage system where you had a morphing dragon and weapons and gear. This thoroughly bizarre story. And it has become something of a collector's item. Now, to acquire a copy of it legally, don't even say legally, to acquire a retail copy secondhand, you're talking thousands of dollars. And that's not an exaggeration. However, I have come across an emulation scene. And one of the cool things about the Sega Saturn is that it had an external cartridge port. And this external cartridge port is meant to be used for extra memory and stuff like that. However, it is possible to get essentially a mod cartridge that allows you to play any region discs from any region, as well as reproductions. Yeah. So I find myself at odds with my personal philosophies. The other reason why Panzer Dragoon Saga is so very expensive is because Sega... Well, I don't know if I can blame this on Sega, but the development team who worked on it have lost the source code. Numbers saying legit copies of Skies of Arcadia are now $200 to $300. Yeah. And the other pisser is that the Sega Saturn is notoriously difficult to emulate. So Osterline, that's the weird thing. So Panzer Dragoon as a series is kind of like an on-rails shooter where you and your dragon friend glide through glorious environments, blasting things 8 ways from Sunday. Panzer Dragoon Saga was their JRPG foray. And like, if you have a look at the art style for it, it's fucking incredible. Now, there's a whole ton of reasons why the Sega Saturn didn't do well. And the design and style and thought of Panzer Dragoon Saga is one of those games that it was never going to hit a mainstream audience like edgy teens with giant swords fighting corporations who are killing the planet. Like, so yeah, I think you can see where my moral dilemma is that something that I've wanted to come back to is within fiscal reach. But, you know, what we're talking about is modding a console to make it region free and then getting a reproduction. Like, it's very much my own personal philosophies all kind of crashing into each other. And just Kisa with the big snacks. How are you doing, Kisa? Oh, is there a Bug Snacks update? To Davey Van Peer, Watto, thank you kindly for the follow there. Big snacks. Oh, and who's that? Hey, Flip, welcome back. Welcome back, yo. And Davey, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I was nattering through a moral quandary of mine. Also, and sipping the good coffee. But yeah, so that's something that I've been pondering on. Okay, so Flip and Davey, to bring you up to speed. Basically, I've been trying to, I guess, balance the different parts of understanding. Trying to understand. I'm trying to put it into a concise bubble. Basically, I found a way in which I can acquire and play a very, very rare video game, Panzer Dragoon Saga. But it is very, 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 very legal grey. Very legal grey. But as an individual in the games industry, I'm vehemently against piracy. But also, like the value of emulated titles. That is to say that emulated games are not worthless by any means. Oh, and Davey, that is lovely of you to say. If you like the Rain World stuff, I actually have all 3 slug cats tattooed on my arm. And Osterline, essentially, yes. Sorry, Osterline was saying it's your business side of philosophy in regards to piracy and fighting the side that... And fighting against the side that loves preservation and emulated games. I'd almost say that it's the side that craves an experience I never got to finish. It's not even like a nostalgia. I didn't play through Panzer Dragoon Saga 8 times as a child. I played through it probably for about 20 hours or so. But I was playing on someone else's console. They traded it in, and I shit you not, for a 3DO. A 3DO they traded it in for. Panzer Dragoon now being worth, of course, thousands and thousands of dollars, and 3DO being worth a fuck all. Yeah, Tom's feeling that one. He's gonna be feeling that one for a long, long time. Oh, an Ozymandias, Watto. So Alna says that they see it less as we're playing games for free because feck the man, and see it more akin to exhibition or movie viewing, a shared experience. Okay. Oh yes, Davey, this is the Game Chops mix. I've gotten to meet DJ Cutman a few times, and he's a feckin' ledge. Keith is glad they got Panzer Dragoon on dirt sale. Well, the Panzer Dragoon games are still easy to acquire, but for some reason, Saga's the one. Bird was adding that games preservation is complicated. Like, you can't reprint a 500-year-old book. And it's still... Okay, you can reprint a 500-year-old book, and it's still a book. You don't have to come up with new ways for it to output text to space. Yeah. Like, as we move further and further away from a lot of technology, it's going to be harder and harder to just replay it, just re-show it. So I know what you're saying. And the other thing is that... The other thing is that I am not a person that has skimped out on spending money on video games. Even being a BAFTA member, even having been given a whole bunch of stuff and things. I've still spent a larger portion of my life's earnings in the video game space. But am I just looking to make justifications, you know? Am I just looking so that it's okay for me to do a thing? And am I doing these mental backflips to maintain some kind of weird moral superiority? Do you know what I mean? I mean, I will not forget how many people would whinge and complain about the stability of games I worked on. And then we'd get their crash logs, and it would say clear as day, like, nah, these people are playing the pirated copy. And so here is a person that is being shitty to me, a person working a full-time job on a video game, and someone's being like, your game is bad, it doesn't run well. And you're like, you stole this game, you piece of shit! Like... Okay, so Davey Van Peel was just mentioning the backer-only demo for Umaru. Yeah, Umaru. Was uploaded to the Internet Archive, which is pretty questionable. See, that's one of those fascinating ones where it was something created only for people who invested money in that space. But that is a piece of media that would have been lost otherwise. You know what I mean? I often think about the Half-Life demo. For those who don't know, the OG demo for Half-Life was called Half-Life Uplink, where you actually played as a different character in a small, snapshot mini-world that led up to, I think, the launching of the missile just before Gordon comes through the the facility. And Lord Lost, I'm sorry, but I told you you could have 2 of 3 of those payment systems, and those are attention to the nugs and river, and giving Fee a cuddle. I'm not going to devalue the dab economy. Okay. So Numbers saying that the issue that comes up to their mind is that Numbers' mum refused to buy video games and video game consoles. My parents were the same, which is why the Game Boy is my first one, because I managed to blag it. But yeah, so Numbers' only access was to friends' systems and the tiny amount of money they got themselves. The first actual console was a slim PS2. Yeah. And JP... Alright, I'll dab in a second. No, JP, that is a great compliment, and seriously, I appreciate it. Like, I'm not going to yell and shake fists at people that have pirated games in the past, but I ask them to not. And that's really good of you, right? And Varbles has bought legit copies of the games they've emulated, so their conscience is clear. I have done the same. Oh, yeah, and so Numbers was saying like they would have missed out on most of the SNES era until they found out about emulation. Yes, but the thing is, those games have value, and it is those companies fecking up. Oh no! A counter dab was deployed. GB. Oh, JP, hold the power. The dab economy is strong. Okay, sorry. Jumping back. Okay, so Davey, this is the... Alright, hold that thought. Bacon Avenger has made a point. Are you happy? Lord Lost and Found, are you happy? You happy now? I used to be a respected professional, you know? I'd go to business places, talk business words at people. Now what do? I make a tit of myself on the internet. Chrono Watto. I was a professional once. Okay, the respected is in air quotes, but... Puppetry! My new prisoner's shame. The shame is real. Okay, Bird Stink, then let me put a counterpoint to you. What do you think is worse? Having to motion capture the dances for Fortnite, or knowing that no matter how much you got paid to do that, it is only a whisper-thin fraction of how much money those dances make? But sorry, Davey was saying about like cost of art, which is a very, very complicated topic, especially in gaming. And like, in my heart of hearts, I absolutely agree with the idea that there should not be a fiscal barrier to entry for art, right? Like, that is what I believe. But unfortunately, that's not the situation we find ourselves in. You know, once we master some Star Trek tier goodness. Honestly, I actually kept thinking about that the other day. Is like in a Star Trek type a Star Trek type situation, I'd probably just play video games all day. They never really touch on the art world in Star Trek, but that's not a matter. And it's that unfortunate thing is that you need video games. You need video games. I need video games. We need money to continue to produce video games. Now, the good thing about making games is that the biggest expense is paying people. So you're not paying for raw resources and you're not churning through, physical goods as an industry, right? But yeah, I mean, artists need to eat, and with video games, the sales of your first game will be what funds your second one, and so on. Now, one of the interesting things about like these old school, especially the SNES era, is that these are games that are very, very simple to emulate, very, very simple to put into a commercial wrapper, and yet the number of companies doing it is very low. That there is a value that is not seen, or those companies have changed hands and dissipated and reformed so that no one really owns them, leaving them in a state that's often referred to as abandonware, where the game isn't gone, but there is no one left to pick up the tab. And so that's one of the things that Nintendo has done so well throughout their whole reign, is Nintendo have said, no, this is a Nintendo Entertainment System game, it is still worth your money. Like, Zelda is not worthless because it is old. And it still boggles my mind that considering how many titles are left on the table, they are one of the main that understand that. So yeah, it's an interwoven and complex discussion, and it's not one that I step into lightly. No, it's okay. So Davey, and I'm not picking on yous. If I haven't introduced myself properly, it's lovely to meet you. My name is Will, and I worked in the games industry for 10 years. This is one of those situations where a company might not be doing something that I necessarily like, but it doesn't mean it's wrong. So like, Nintendo pricing their old games at high price points, it's not something that I necessarily like, but I do respect it, because those N64 games are still valuable. Like, Sega's not selling their back cat in the same manner. And weirdly, Sony haven't worked out their classics collection and the value of those. So it's a curious one. I mean, the fan content policy is a complicated one as well, because simultaneously understanding that your old games have value means that you have to protect your IP. Again, things that I don't like, but are the realities of the video game space. Valve's in a strange place. I mean, actually, if you want to say which is the most consumer-friendly platform, it's itch.io. And it's not the most user-convenient platform, but it's definitely the most user-friendly. Well, Katros, you're not wrong. A lot of what's considered the Sony classics were third-party because, like, Sony's internal teams weren't really putting out bangers, you know? But that's another matter. There are still a lot of classic games, especially from the PlayStation era, that would sell gangbusters given a chance. Now, Osteline, I don't disagree that Nintendo really needs to get a new person for English language PR. Like, Sega America, their PR team really needs an overhaul. I don't disagree with that at all. But anyway, sorry. I feel like I'm bringing it off topic. Oh, okay, you know what? We'll indulge a little bit more off-topic chat. Also, friends, we're going to be playing just a really gorgeous indie game today. It's been a weird 48 hours for me, so I want to play something that's just arty-farty and lovely. But so Davey was talking about the Nintendo fan games that develop for years. Devs go through burnout and the labour of love, and then they get a cease and desist. So Davey, this is an interesting one. I can only comment in North America, right? Well, North America and kind of the UK to an extent. But there's this annoying thing where you have to be seen to protect your intellectual property. So, I'm trying to think how to phrase it. We've talked about this a lot. The TLDR is that as a games company or as an IP holder, if you can say in a court of law, I didn't know it was happening, you don't have to do anything. But as soon as a project gets enough attention and coverage, you're put in a legal situation where you have to do something. So, you know how, Kotaku are one of the worst offenders for this. They will write an article about a Nintendo fan game being like, yo, check it out, they're making this Zelda thing over here, it's just a bunch of fans, no license. And I can see the person who's responsible for it, it's Nintendo, just finishing a cigarette, stubbing it out, necking a whiskey and going, cool, I guess we've got to kill someone's dream today. Because they've been put in a situation where they can't say, we didn't know it was happening. They have to act. And then Kotaku does an article being like, oh man, I sure can't believe Nintendo, those arseholes killed it. It's like, if you genuinely wanted this thing to happen, shut your trap. The rule with fan games, and also with emulation to an extent, is we don't talk about it. We know it happens. It's obviously here on the Longship, we would never ever condone the use of illegal substances. Not at all. Nor have I ever imbued illegal substances. But if I had, there's a certain decorum to it. One does not merely announce it. It's breakfast or otherwise. Or maybe you do. Might have those kind of friends. But you don't make big, long-winded Facebook posts or write articles about, oh boy, look at all these illegal things I'm doing today. There's a decorum. There's a decorum to these things. Oh, and Davey, I don't want to go too hard on the Kotaku bashing because, I've known people that worked there, and they're as much they're as much stuck under the rule of the current system as anybody. In the sense that their entire business model is based on us clicking things, which creates a system where it is better for them to, shake the snow globe every now and then than it is to stay quiet and let things flourish. Although, actually, I don't think I know anybody who's writing over there right now. I think Nathan Grayson was the last peep we knew over there. And he mostly moved into covering Twitch stuff. Yes. Ooh. So, Aulus, well, usually I would agree with you, because most companies don't start doing proactive cease and desists until they have a project coming out. Because, you want to talk about people who are really bad, like Rockstar. Rockstar are awful. They have gone after so many people. They've gone after mod projects, fan games, mashups, the whole shebang. With their Grand Theft Auto collection coming out, they have just taken a chainsaw to their entire community. But the thing is, they're Rockstar and everyone knows they're evil, so no one seems to blink an eyelid. So yeah, with that, their aggressive attacks on Grand Theft Auto remastered remakes, or games that took old Grand Theft Auto content and modded it into newer stuff, that pretty much told us that they're gonna blitz the weeds and go for it. Nintendo has an incredibly slow decision-making process, and incredibly slow, from concept to delivery. So, that twinned with incredibly well-known IPs. Mario is one of the biggest IPs on the planet. Mario's up there with, Hello Kitty and Gundam and stuff like that. It's that little mushroom-loving bastard is known the world over. So they have to take an aggressive stance because of additional deals. It's when you see a cease and desist on something that is unrelated to the core IPs of Nintendo, that's when you have to be make the old Skeksis noises. Carefling! Oh yes, sorry, Wolfcrad. Thank you for adding the last point on the defending your games point, which is the pisser is if you're not shown to be defending your game, and if some really bad person steals it. We used the example last time we were talking about this, about the fake Pokemon MMO that was doing the rounds for a few years. That was basically just an install vector for a shitload of, like, Trojans and viruses and whatnot. Things like that are actually out there using your works and doing harm would be much harder to shut down if you weren't shown to be defending your IPs in other spaces. Because the bad words could be like, oh, well, you've come to shut us down, but these guys did a fan game for 6 years and it's all over the news and you didn't shut them down, so... Like, it's a dumb system. It's a dumb, stupid system for babies, and I don't like it. And that's one of the things sometimes that's so infuriating about the games industry. And I love it. Like, and I don't mean I just love games. I love the industry, the people who make it, all the orbiting elements around it, and their bizarre uniqueness. I love it. But sometimes it's a trash heap fire of bastards. It's one of those things where sometimes it's like having a friend explain to you a board game that was made by some complete... I was going to say some very bad words there, and I didn't. So I'm going to give myself a dinosaur sticker. Well, it's a Gundam sticker. It's just to call out Lord Lost again. It's a tiny Gundam Barbatus. Oh, yes. A Gundam sticker is better than a dinosaur sticker. Although I'm only allowed guinea pig stickers on rare occasions. Davey, you might get blocked because we have it links just for subs only. Anyway, TLDR, if you want to buy a bunch of Sonic games for a tenner, there you go. One of those games has got my dumb face in it. I don't know why it took so long to get around to that. Oh yeah, but I mean, there's always our little Discord corner of the world is a pretty good place. I'm real proud of it. Real proud of it. I know everybody and their cat has a Discord these days, but real proud of our little squad, you know? What was I going to say? Oh, yes. So yeah, in closing, I'm seriously considering picking up this this kit for Saturn emulation. I'll still need an official console, and I'll be picking up a reproduction game and stuff. I mean, feck, I don't know how long it'll take to acquire a Saturn that I can, like, have. Oh, Salen, your cat should absolutely have a Discord server. You'll bully my dumb ass into joining that as well. Okay, you know what? I'm going to tell a story completely unrelated to any of the others. Sadlin's cat bullied me. We went round Sadlin's for his birthday, and we were having drinks, there was a barbecue, it was lovely. And I went to go use the bathroom, and the cat runs in with me, and I'm like, mate, I'm trying to have a pee here, this is not cool. And so he gets in the tub, and he starts going over to the tap on the bathtub and going, blem, 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 and then looking at me with these eyes pools you could drown in. And I'm like, oh, feck, you want water from the tap, don't you? And the cat's like, hee hee. So, you know what? I caved. For the rest of the evening, that cat knew I was a soft touch. And so each time I'd go near the bathroom, the cat's like, hey, best friend. Bullying me. I mean, honest, bullied me with his cute face, making me do stuff. Like, now, as Salen said, there wasn't anything bad with giving the cat tub water, which apparently is fecking delicious for cats. However, it's that... Yeah, okay, and Sadlin says, of note, that cat no longer is allowed water from the tap because he gets used to it and will then wake up the humans at 3 in the morning to turn on the tap. This cat has no qualms. Okay, Birdsting, have a lovely rest of your day, yo. I mean, Bird, I started 2 hours late today, and we haven't even got into the game, so that is not on you. Oh, okay, Alna says I'm not getting bullied by a cat, I was getting hustled. There's a difference. Also, sorry, on the subject of Etsy nonsense, I do want to say thank you to everybody that sent through the Cubone mask for a guinea pig. You're all heroes. There's something lovely about when something cool pops up in nerdery and everyone's like, you know what? That's the thing I need to send to Will. Oh, so fluffy. Davies was asking, who's the most... Wait, the most least known? Do you mean who's the most unknown developer that I follow? Probably Varials. I mean, Davey, it depends how you feel about, like, Ikaruga-style-y bullet hell games. But Varials, a dev who stops in here intermittently, worked in a game called The Void Rains Upon Her Heart, which... It is a very difficult game to stream, but it's a fascinating title. So yeah. That would be the one that I would put forward. Like, it's still in development, it's very much kind of like Slay the Spire meets Ikaruga, but it's got like an overarching story. It's very, very clever, I will say that. Oh, also, on the subject... Oh, excuse my tea burps. Hey, get to the boat, what-ho friend. Blazeball fans! Blazeball's back, baby! In a little bit. The Blazeball Short Circuits. Short Circuits is going to be going on real soon. The Short Circuits is going to be like a self-contained mini Super League. So they can test out what's going to be coming in baseball soon. So in about 3 days, it's going to be a hot flavor of nonsense. So in this house we stand the Seattle Garages. To my knowledge, they never won a feckin' league, which continues to be a great travesty of our generation. But it's going to be nice to get back to it. Blazeball's back. Make your peace. We're here to fight gods. Nice try, Davey. Nice try. Davey's like, why is there a save icon on your wall? Oh, no. So, Davey, that was from an indie... That was a gift from, well, the artist formerly known as Reflective Gamer, now Big Saxy. And it is a copy of... which one is it? Emily is Away 2. So there's nothing on the disc. There's a Steam key on the back of it, but it's a really cute way to kind of send somebody a Steam game. And it was a really lovely gift. You know what? It's not ringing a bell. Get to the boat. Let me quickly check. Oh, this gem. Like, is it actually out? I was under the impression for a while that that was a... No, it did actually come out. God, when did it come out? 2019. God, I thought that game was a shitpost for the longest time. God. Oh, Davey, Nidhogg's an absolute masterpiece. Actually, so Birdstink, who was in here earlier, is also a member of the samurai gun community, which I'm a huge fan of. That's my current fighting game obsession. Though again, I do have to do a throwdown with Sadlin soon, where if I lose, we have to play depth. yeah, I didn't know Fight of the Gods was a real game that got released. Bear with me a second. Fly Wrench isn't ringing a bell right now, but I might just be having one of those feckin' slow brain days. Oh, where are my feckin'... Oh, God, friends, I'm all over the place today. I'm so sorry. So, bear with me just a second. Biakuez. I should have a link for you all. Hopefully it works. No one's told me if this link works or not. Right. People of the Longship! I'll be doing a proper post after the show today, but the Longship Worms Armageddon Open has a sign-up page and everything. So this Saturday, we are going to be having a Worms Armageddon tournament, hosted by myself and Ben Padden. I haven't decided if we're playing or fighting or what have you. I need to talk to Ben about it, but I've been very all over the place and quite stressed. However, the tourney is up. The challenge is in. Currently, Worms Armageddon is $4 on Humble if you would like to join us. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing on Saturday. So we'll be streaming as many of the matches as we can, alongside fighting in a few of them. And from there, we will see how the day feckin' goes. I've decided they're going to be 1v1 matches, but I'll be getting the specifics of the match setup from Ben. For those of you that haven't played Worms Armageddon online, it does require a bit of faffomancy to set up, so we'll be taking you through it. Oh no! Ultrazini unfortunately has to work on Saturday night. No! And Flip, I don't think you missed too much. I was informed that the, Fight of Gods wasn't in fact a shitpost and is a real video game that you can play. As Ultrazini says, it's not a shitpost about a video game, it is a video game shitpost. And I like that. God, there's just so many little details. No, Osterline, no! Flip, not a worry. Oh, and I made myself fancy coffee today as well, so I'm still enjoying that. But like, honestly, like looking into this, it doesn't look like a terrible fighting game. Also, Get to the Boat, just kind of, I guess, echoing some of Saylin's thoughts. Like, it can be a good fun game, a good fun MMO to play by yourself. But if you need people's, like, we have so many Final Fantasy XIV players in the Longship. And so if it gets to the point where you really want to, like, go hard. Oh, okay, Flip. Have a lovely day at work, alright? And cheers for bringing your crew in. Alright, I hope you're having a lovely day. Hookshot saying, when will we make a fan game of this channel? Will fights his demons. God. That's pretty much the game I was pitching before lockdown. I don't want to make that game anymore. My demons are a little bit too feckin' real, alright? I want to make weird games where we solve puzzles together. I don't want to make real video games anymore. I want to make strange video games. Oh, God. Davey, it still makes me smile when you tell people that, no, it's called Mugen. It's not just the salty bet machine. Alright, Wolfcrad, you are signed up. Are you the first contestant? Okay, yeah, no, okay, we've got Nirvanus, Alnus, and Wolfcrad signed up. Yeah! Feckin' wee! You know what, I'm gonna drop it in the arcade channel now. Here's the worms. I almost said sign up page. God, call myself out like that. Okie dokie Loki. Get the boat says, do you know what GMT time? Oh, is it still saying weird? Get to the boat. It'll be the usual kickoff time of around about 12. We might limit the Fafamancy just to get the games going, because I don't know how long we have Ben's time for. Hey, I mean, JP, I wouldn't want to work on a game where you had to throw bits at my dumb face, because I'd feel that'd be a little bit scummy. But I love the idea of creating a game that I can play with all of you lot. Oh, and Davey, it was lovely to meet you. Thank you for the conversation. Have a lovely rest of your night. Huh. Sorry, friends. I was trying to read Katros's comment about they want to join, they might need a pass. And unlike some people, and then it's weird. It's like the rest of their comments, like I can't quite focus. Like the words are shifting. What's a sleeping schedule? It's like I see the words, but the meaning is lost to me.
Stop that incessant.
Yo! Hey, Tastros, thank you, friend. That's real feckin' kind of you. House Carl don't take days off. House Carl don't rest. It's feckin' kind of you. Oh, yeah, Alice, that's the thing I keep breaking. Also, Durry Quill, I did see the new Barotrauma update. They've redone the alien structures underwater, and now I really want to go feck around. I don't imagine we'll survive very long, but I'm down. Oh, and Aussie, I've not seen the next update for Deep Rock Galactic. What have they got going down? Oh, sorry, friends, if you haven't heard of it, Barotrauma is like a 2D co-op, like sci-fi submarine game. It is a glorious mess. It is a great game when it's going well, and it's a hilarious game when it's going poorly. Okie dokie. I mean, Aussie, if you throw it in Discord, I'm more likely to see it there. Okay, so friendos, let's get this game up and started, because I fancy just some lovely little indie titles, you know? I was looking at the things to play for this week, and it's like, I've got this Half-Life 2 alternate history style game. I've got a couple of really weird, messed up titles. One where you're trapped in like a super haunted burger joint. And I was back and forth on what to do. And I was like, you know what? Inscription is super feckin' weird. And Outer Wilds is pretty feckin' spoopy. So let's just spend an afternoon on something strange. No, Katros, that's called Will's Diet if he'd be left alone for too long. Or a very, very, very good week. Depending on your preferences. Although I have taken to just yelling at whenever my friends go, damn, this week can aid a bag of dicks. And like, man, you can acquire those dicks from Dick's Hamburgers. Harpist of Char, do you have a bionic leg? No. Ah. No bionic leg. Lame. Okay. Right, so let's get our arty-farty video game going. Today we're going to be playing a game called A Juggler's Tale. And the metaphors can be seen from a mile off as we play a little girl trying to break free of her puppet strings. But it looks really heckin' pretty. And it has this whole thing where it starts out like a little shadow puppet theater and it progresses into the wilds and stuff like that. JP, you heard what you wanted to hear. No, the game is not called A Juggler's Tale. Magnets. What even are they? Oh, and Katros, thank you for linking to the game.
Dick's Burgers?
Holy feck! How did you know?
I don't know.
Sense it on the 9 wins. Guess who's got burgs? It's me. I do have to give you a hug though, my love.
Wait.
Because that was Lord Lost's requested payment.
What? For what?
I made him buy Gundams.
Oh, you made him buy Gundams?
I made him buy Gundams.
Oh.
I'm a bastard.
Why did you make him buy Gundams?
Because Gundams are awesome.
It's a matter of opinion.
Wow.
It depends on when you look over in this direction and it's filled with Gundams that don't have a place on the shelf.
I feel shame.
We're out of room.
That is why
we're out of room for Gundams.
No more Gundams. In my defense, that one turned out to be a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. It's meant to be the little scale, but it's big. Like, really big. Hey, Wolfcrad, if you, like, Fiona is the Lego fiend of the two of us. If you send Lego, that will go to Fiona. She's currently got, like, a space shuttle that was a gift from C222. Le Gundam. It is Le French. Yeah, Fiona brought me a hamburger, so I'm going to get to eat a hamburger while we play a video game. This is going to be a lovely day. And my stream deck's not working. Fucking we. Oh.
Who wants to sing?
Fiona, thank you for the host. Chrono says, who would get a Lego Gundam? I don't think they do an official kit. I think they're all like, you've got to put it together yourself, side kits. There we go. All right, sorry, I had to do battle. What kind of... so the space sets Fiona is a big fan of. Like the IRL space stuff. And definitely any of the like ideas sets as well are real cool. Fiona's like, all Lego? All Lego. God, see, on the list of things to do, I need to... Actually, I have a friendo I can ask to help me with stuff. I'm going to do that. Because we've been working towards No Grey in November, which I vehemently failed at. But the idea was, as I'm sure you know, throughout the year, I was going to get all the Gundam models here built. And other peeps in the Longship were going to get all their minis painted or all their crafting kits and projects like put together. Obviously that hasn't happened. So we're going to be going into As we go into November, I want to do people like a little certificate that says I tried. And it'll have a list of like... Oh, you're not going to pick it up? Alright, cool. And it'll have a list of how many projects were attempted and how many were succeeded. Oh, there we go. There we go. Cheers all. No Great November. An effort was made. And so I wanted to show like how many you got done in the year and how many you still had left. Okay, Red Scar.
Burger Snipe.
By the power invested in me by this Dick's Hamburger, I can proclaim you Wolfcrad as the new Jarl. What will you do with your newfound power? Sadly, it won't get you the hams. The Bergs being a gift from Fiona. Also, friends, let me know how the audio levels are, because it seems really quiet. Alright, Katros, that'd be feckin' cool. Like, get all the Bionicle stuff, all this sort, set up.
The moon hangs heavy in the late night sky, yet the pub's still full.
Heck yeah.
Let's have a look why.
Because they're serving booze, friend.
The day was long and offered nothing of cheer. How about a story over a mug of beer?
Oh, just give me one drink.
Crowd around all who dwell here. I'm Jack. Call me the storyteller. Quiet down and lend me your ear. I know exactly what you want to hear. I'll spin you a yarn, and before I'm through, you'll be as sure as I that every word is true. It's about a brave little girl with hardly a fear, who looked for her life like any of these kids here. But wait, who's this stumbling onto the stage? A round of applause for our leading lady. Her name is Abby.
I told you this game was charming. Hey up, Abby.
She lived in a quaint little village just like this one. Trust me, it's not so important where you're from. Even the meekest hick town has stories galore. So the one I'm telling might as well be yours.
Yeah, tiny puppets. Tiny puppets having run around. Tiny puppets doing tiny jumps. Oh, what's the opening line from Battle Block Theatre? Open your ears and shut your faces as I wrap you in the warm, cozy blanket of a story. Alice makes a good point, unless it's Blackpool, in which case this will turn into a Lovecraftian horror.
A little circus was in town, traveling their route, wooing the locals wherever they were about. And amongst all these passers-by, here's Abby. Would you like to say hi?
Sadly, I don't have a press to say hello button. Hello! Okay. I'll trigger to move and push objects. In this town, kids work for a living. Usually while climbing over things. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. King Frog! All hail Tiny King Frog! No, seriously, look. He has a tiny crown and everything. Zeke, have you hailed King Frog today? How you doing, Zeke? We're playing a Juggler's Tale, and it is cute as all heck. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, King Frog is a recognized monarch, not a cult leader. Thank you.
Come on, Abby. Show us what you're made of.
Quick little note. Notice how the strings interact with the objects in the way? Okay. Right trigger to interact. Aim the right stick and... Chuck!
Not bad. Well done, eh? Or do you think Abby's selling you short?
Nah, it's 3 for 3. Abby's got good aim.
She's not here by chance, though. No, this isn't a visit. This is her home. Fortune has deemed her artiste extraordinaire, though not extraordinary enough to command her fair share.
That sounds like every artist ever.
The ringmaster announces, "Attention! The artiste, a meager little girl child, confronts the beast. Help! I'm afraid I've dropped my cap. Someone to the rescue! Can Abby save my scalp?"
Also, Abby's idle anim is her juggling, which you'll keep doing until you start running. Hello, bear friend. Oh no! Bear friend! We're not gonna just hold hands and hang out? Jump into a rope to swing. But I can't jump! I'm too small! Oh. Newt. And Wolfgrad, you're right. I should be able to double jump. I'm a puppet, Mother Hubbard. But apparently we have to get our own props in this. Yes, hello, tiny bear.
Must I watch you being torn to pieces? I'd rather lend a hand, if it so pleases.
Okay. So, because I biffed that jump, if I would have landed on the bear, the storyteller's like, no. I wonder how... Okay. Because like I said, this game's gonna wear a lot of the metaphors on its sleeve in terms of, like, autonomy and elements like that. But now I'm starting to wonder. Can we... Oh, but numbers.
Sometimes life hangs on a thread. Hey, Abby, don't worry. I've got you.
Sir. I'm a consummate professional. Feckin' wee!
Well done. You've almost got it. Don't stop now. Use your wit.
Hey, the bear likes apples. Ta-da!
Phenomenal, Abby. Do tell. The ringmaster praises you've mastered that well. But now the hours have whiled away. That was the last performance of the day.
Hooray!
Alas, when she's not before the cheering crowd, Abby's life is far from proud. You had the audience cheering for more. The ringmaster praises and then locks the door. Poor Abby, held in a small cage day and night, only free for the length of a staged fight. Food and lodging, if you eat like a bird, but oh, how she longs to see the world. What's this? A pair of rats take heed and bring an apple in her hour of need.
I'd sell for a key, but thank you, Tiny Rat. Ha-ha!
The ringmaster storms in, disturbed it seems. What's going on here? He stomps and screams.
I look forward to annoying this guy and then killing him with a bear. Vanderbeast, I feel that implication of consummation leaves far, far too much to the imagination. Okay, the rats have got me on a good supply of apples, so we should be alright. I'm just going to keep beaning tools off the side. Eh. Now I can choke him out with his own puppet strings.
Should she suffice with the bars of her cage? No. She belongs on the world's wide open stage. Impertinent? That means brash. Don't tell me you wouldn't make a dash for it.
Sir, your rhyming patter changes, and it's doing my dyslexic brain a damage.
And carefully, carefully, don't make a sound. She slips away from the ringmaster's grounds. Poor us. Abby knows too well how his captivity feels. Raging beast? Hardly. A trusted friend also wanting to flee.
This situation has been improved by Bear. Hello, bear friend. Yes. Told you, we're about to do a murder.
Abby, Abby, don't you see the threads holding you up also hold you back?
Oh, but he's giving me a little paw.
Without the help of friends, and those are very few, your dreams will stay dreams and never come true.
Thanks, bear friend. Seriously, we are going to absolutely murder that old guy.
Hopefully no one heard that. Together, dear Abby, you can move mountains. Was it worth it? All this trouble? Us and Abby can continue their struggle. But what's that? The ringmaster? He's been found out.
Break his face, bear!
Oh my. Ah, the loyalty of a beast. So often attributed to the heart. But perhaps a deficiency of the intellect? Apparently Urs found Abby's cage to be smaller than his own. Well done, Urs. Though, now she's alone.
Seriously though, if Urs hasn't just broken that guy's face.
Quick now, Abby. Run away. Don't look back. It's the start of a new day.
Also, this guy's got very much a Peter Capaldi as the Doctor kind of vibe to his voice. Yeah, ours is eaten well
Wonderful
tonight.
world, and it shows itself at its best. The fields, the flowers, but you can't afford to rest. The voices pursuing her, they slowly subdue. To wind stroking grass, cricket orchestras, sounds all so new.
And for those mentioning that this does sound like the Hearthstone intro, it kind of does. I don't know if this guy's going to take me on a whimsical adventure in a police box or try and sell me packs of cards. Alright, I joke.
Stone by stone,
This is gorgeous.
tree by tree, world without commands. It's strange to be free. The evening sky paints the air, colouring over Abby's despair.
And nothing bad happened to the child. The end. I mean, what bad things could happen to a kid by themselves in the countryside? Sans bear.
Sunbeams tingling with warmth, inviting you, continue forth. The world is beautiful, Abby. Look at its colours. Take it in while you can. Enjoy the wonders.
Lathy, what ho, friend? Yeah, the art design of this game is utterly charming. It is gorgeous. And Numbers is asking, things that could go wrong. Would you care for an itemized list?
Okay, I'm gonna go play with Strega.
How are you going to go be cool
We're
kids?
gonna be go cool kids.
With cool nails.
Cool nails.
And then I'm over here with what little's left of my fun nails. No, it's fine. I'll toil away in the Twitch mines, struggling to give our guinea pigs a better life.
Man, that sounds like an NMP.
Sounds like a you problem.
I just spent 3 hours in the emergency room. I'm great. I have a new respect for life.
You making me laugh. And Zeke talking, just wait for the grass sharks. I'm like, no.
Ah, land shark, yeah.
Not.
I mean, there's a beer named after them, so they might exist.
Why are you like this? We're playing a charming, wholesome game.
Food for thought. You can always be the first one, Will.
Don't use my words against me. All right. So I saw the map of the US. Okay, there is a map of shark attacks in the US by number. And do you know how many landlocked states have more than one shark attack?
There's freshwater sharks, Will.
And there are ways in which sharks can end up in your vicinity.
Land sharks are not a real thing. They're not a real thing.
One of them was from when a diver who was working in an aquarium was cleaning the tanks and had been informed that the sharks had been taken out. They hadn't. He got bit. A lot. Like a lot.
How do you not notice the sharks in the tank?
I don't know! You got your little goggles on and you're cleaning stuff in the tank?
How many more people are killed by cows? Yeah, that's what I want to know. If they are a thing, I'm sure Will would find one. GP.
That's just my fucking luck.
Low.
Will Overguard here, accredited for finding from and being the first to die from land sharks.
Finding one. And dying from. I'd save you from the land shark.
Did you can't say that and laugh!
Yes, I can. Okay, now bye.
Okay, bye. And Lamelot, what ho friend, how goes it?
It's just a windmill standing still, perhaps envying you for your free will. It is what it is, a stubborn wooden thing. Still, you can't get past it with your strings.
Okay. So yeah, so there's our little... I do like the puzzle blocking constraint is actually the strings of our little character. but we can inspire the water using our strings thusly. There we go. Mookow just wanted a drink.
Waves Abbey goodbye. Its arms swinging high in the sky.
And JP, I think if we got Billy Connolly to narrate this, it would take on a very different manner. And then Abby was going through the field and she was like, fuck this. I saw a bloke get his face eaten by a fucking bear today. And they're making some fucking bread on a fucking mill. It takes on a very different cadence. Also, Wraith, if you're here, I'm still sorry. And Lamelot, it has been a weird... I guess it's been a weird 24 hours, but not in a terrible way. I have had Dick's hamburgers, and this game is just charming and gorgeous. Okay, lost and found. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Thanks for stopping in, yo. Or that one woman from Divinity 2. Smell like rotten eggs dropped in a vat of acid. It is very pretty, but those are big clouds. And big clouds are fighty. Aperios, why? Oh, Abby is not good at swimming.
Abby, charmingly naive. You can trip and fall, but not if you believe.
Oh, puppet shop. Turns out this puppet does not work well when damp.
Little Abby stops with a shiver. If you want to be free, you'll have to cross the river.
This could prove to be a challenge. Ah, no!
If worse comes to worse, you can count on me. Those strings on your hands are wings, you see.
How very curious. Sorry, Zeke, I almost missed your comment there. Zeke was saying that statistically, horses are the deadliest animals in Australia. Any horses around here? Not that I know of. But, like, I feel like we and horses share an area. And horses have a great big don't fuck with me and I won't fuck with you attitude, which I really appreciate.
Crossing a line, leaping too far, it's human. I'm here to catch you when you've done something stupid.
Alright. A little bit of plank hop. Damn it!
Fall, my angel. I command the ground not to be painful.
I'm still not sure what vibe the old guy's giving off. Like, he is the narrator of the story, and yet there's just something about... peoples.
Abby, concentrate. Nobody's that dense.
Oh, thank you, mate. Oh, wow, no, we gotta...
Here, Abby. I'm here to help. Once again.
We're gonna good old-fashioned leapfrog this.
Resourceful little lass. Where there's no bridge, she uses her class. Oh, with Without tools, determination comes up empty. May I lend you a string, lest fatigue be too tempting? See, you can trust me.
Any narrator that says, "You can trust me," worries me.
A hunter's cabin, a light, looks inviting, eh, Abby? Warm and bright. Oh, wouldn't that be fabulous?
Let's go make friends with strangers in the woods.
The old wolf is dying. Leave him in peace. His travels are over. Yours are yet to be.
Aw, no, I don't wanna. I want to help him. I want to help Big Wolf. Okay, so I wasn't the only one. Numbers was saying that anyone who says you can trust me is immediately suspicious. And Alnus, yeah, if it turns out there's a masked bloke who wants to play a hand of cards in that, we're just going to run from the cabin, alright? I feel like there's something we can do with this. I can't stretch... I can't snap the strings, and I can't seem to untangle them. Like, I wonder... And I'm also a little bit weirded out in this world, like, what does snapping someone's strings mean in this, the process of this? Okay, I don't know. Is the stream category not updated? I'm doing my best here. Oh, it's a Juggler's Tale. Okay.
A girl who moves windmills will certainly manage to get a little card out of the way.
Got an idea. Not quite. Darn it! Okay, I may have gotten poor Abby all tangled up here. That's on me. Aha! Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. A severely poorly thought out idea.
Abby, what are you doing? The strings? What are you doing with the strings? Stop that. The wolf has lived his life. Let him be. What the? What did I tell you? You have to do what I say. If you don't listen to me, I can't help you. Got it? What do we care what's happened to a wolf? The wolf is yonder, to become dog fodder. And who freed him from the planks? Heroic Abby. Yet not a single word of thanks.
Yeah, Stanley Parable vibes increase. Also, we now know that in this little world, like, be it story or otherwise, cutting the strings doesn't mean... It does not mean death, which I was a little worried was going to be the outcome. Oh, I got a branch to handle.
The trees block Abby with wooden claws, but they're afraid they'll burn their paws.
River is very okay with us saving trees.
Mud, thunder, and lightning are terrible opponents. Poor little Abby has to endure some trying moments. Alone in the world, she runs wildly about, while the embers of freedom are slowly doused out. Well, well, Abby, the world isn't all campfires and sun, eh? Aye, it's a sorry state of affairs. Abby, Abby, you know you can't crawl under anything. You know very well it catches your strings.
Okay. Alright, and once we've caused a bit of fire, it is okay. So essentially now it's like a sprint between different checkpoints to get the fire there. Darn it! Numbers were saying this has got like a Little Nightmares vibe. Okay.
Ah, very clever.
I like video games telling me I can do a smart. Like, oh yes, I have done one whole smart, thank you, yes please.
This torch is all you've got, Abby.
No!
I've heard tales of creatures in these woods.
Okay.
Up to no good.
That's a very big spider. Those of you who are not okay with spiders, consider that your big bastard spider warning. Lamla, I'm trying to kill it with fire. I'm doing my best, friend. It's going to need increasing amounts of fire. Just Robin wondering if Abby's going to get the tablet upgrade for doing all these rocks and doing all these fires in the rain. He's hoping, or at very least, like the time slow in Super Bomb. That would be very handy.
There she is with her hideous legs, ready to devour you, catch you in her web.
Okay, throwing fire at the big spider is not working.
Good. Fire seems to do the trick.
Oh, but not fire thrown straight in its gob.
She doesn't like your torch a bit.
Haha!
Well done. You to force her retreat. But don't try your luck. I recommend you flee.
Oh no, I thought I'd just go toe-to-toe with giant hell spider. Narrator. You are bad advice, friend. Oh, okay. We can't bring fire with us. Because if we bring it with, the tree recoils in fear.
Perhaps this tree can be of use.
Perhaps indeed. Okay, yeah, so spider problem is handled. Now I'm going to work out how to get a flaming torch past a tree, which is... likely to get burnt. Harvest of char! Alright, here we go. Fucking Olympic torch that nonsense. Ah, lovely. Now out of my way, flammable bastards! I got places to be.
It's raining.
No shit. It's raining a lot. Yeah, hopefully I didn't just burn the mechanism.
Well, you certainly seem to feel confident at the end of my strings.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm trying to work out where this narrator kind of sits on the grand scale.
In a day.
No, it was not. Oh, okay, so we grab this, hit the release lever, and go feckin' wee! Oh, fuck everything!
Abby, you see how much you need me? This is no place for you. Your torch, Abby. It's going out.
Damn it, sorry. So sorry about that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Lost Flowers, I'm also getting some weird vibes from this narrator.
Careful.
There we go. But like, in the context of the story, what's going on here? Because he's the storyteller in the pub, right? Oh, spider's dead! Great big spider corpse incoming.
What you couldn't manage, someone else could do. Oh, Abby, what have you gotten yourself into?
We have no choice but to go up and talk to this person.
Doesn't look trustworthy to me. Careful.
Oh wow, that person is a straight up bad word.
Doesn't look trustworthy to me. Careful.
Okay, Jafar James says they called it and they knew this game was going to be cursed. I mean, not quite cursed, but... Okay. It's with the old cheeky, sneaky
Tiptoe
rope.
away, Abby. Quiet. Whoever is able to slay a spider like that is possibly not the most compassionate.
Oh, come on, he's just...
That's the ringmaster, all decked out in a dark forest, and conspiratively whispering with who? About what? Oh my!
Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
The merciless plunderer. He's the one who tore the spider asunder. Abby's weight in gold shall be yours if you bring her back through my circus doors. Since she's gone, my world has gone black. Damn it, I want the little brat back. The ringmaster pleaded, the ringmaster whined, but Tonda just laughed and sipped his wine.
I can relate.
Remember the bear? We caught him in a day without further ado. A little lost juggler girl won't cost but a few. Ringmaster, have your reward ready. We'll bring your Abby back just as I told. Get ready, men. We'll be bathing in gold.
There's a part that... Have you noticed that he doesn't keep the rhyming consistent?
The mercenaries and thieves gather round Tonda, as hungry and determined as a huge anaconda. Their leader is big enough for 2, strong enough for 5. He'll do anything for a buck and more to survive.
And cryosticks, Watto?
Abby, did you hear that? Those guys are dangerous.
Yeah, sorry. There's something I noticed that the rhythm isn't consistent and the rhyming doesn't carry through everything. It's almost like in a few sections he's not... I don't know. Almost like there's things he's saying that are reactionary outside of the story. If I had to hazard a guess right now, I'd say that, like, the time... I'm not entirely sure why we just did that. Now, Alna says, so the devs are German, so I wonder if it could be English localization. Possibly, possibly. But yeah, I'm kind of with numbers in the sense that it's like when the story's being told, like to the audience in the pub, he uses the rhyming couplets. When he's talking to us, reactionary or doing things outside of the scope of his story, he seems to drop the cadence of it, you know?
Oh, That looked painful. Without some smarts up in your crown, all the muscle in the world would only weigh you down.
Stupid. Yay! And Catros is currently running through Dark Souls 3 to catch us up and has hit Catacombs of Carthus Crushed. Irithil up next. Oh boy! As vicious as it is pretty.
Past certain death, it's easy to believe that life lies ahead. But Abby, you thought your luck had turned, but in fact it's merely whimpered and squirmed. And now, only thickets too thick for a girl. So where is this oh so beautiful world? Dangers lurking in that swamp, Abby. Do you smell that, Abby? That's death. The world's perfect. Good thing I've got you by the strings, Abby. You have to look at a thing if you want to see it. If you want to survive, you can't be squeamish.
Corpse friend, we stole a corpse friend. Hey, look, it worked for fucking... Oh, I hate that I can't remember the name of the actor. But we can now use the corpse on the sprung trap to move up. That's fine. Also, like, are these people hung by their strings or otherwise? Because that's kind of dark. Let's do some old-fashioned problem solving. Hang on. I feel like we should be able to pick up that piece of meat, but I don't know. Sorry, friends, I apologise for going so monosyllabic. So, to those of you who have just joined us, how is your afternoon? I finally got to see... Well, we watched the new Dune last night. Don't worry, no spoilers from me. It's very, very good. And I'm glad that I got to see it actually in a cinema, because holy crap, the sense of scale was incredible. Oh.
It's Thunder and his gang. Run, Abby. Run for your life.
Doing the running! You're not helping, Stringsman.
You can't get away. Thunder calls through the woods.
Bullshit. Oh, okay, JP. Sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I have some people coming tomorrow to exterminate the Ant Menace. Good old Ant-Man.
Run, Abby. Run for your life.
And yeah, Lost Flowers. It is like the narrator is almost forcing Abby to be reliant on him, which is very strange.
You can't get away. Thunder calls through the woods.
Gets the Boat says they can't wait to see it, but they have to wait till December because their rural cinema doesn't have it till then.
Thunder and his gang.
I mean, it could be...
Run for your life.
Like, I watched the new Evangelion movie. Would definitely have been better in a big old widescreen.
You can't get away. Thunder calls through the woods. Watch out! Or have you grown so accustomed to me helping? Thunder grunts, enraged. Abby's nowhere to be found. He's not used to having his prey escape the hunting grounds. A moment of grace can have an exorbitant price. Abby's freedom is at the roll of the dice.
Deus says, so heisting a movie projector for our own personal use when, well, like, okay, Deus, I love the ideas that we came up with, like doing some fun stuff in a cinema, like the Beyblade battle, or just playing some big video games. But also, like, just going and seeing a movie. See,
Honda's band of thieves has moved on.
hang on, hold that
It
thought.
seems, yet they continue to look, for this world is their regime. Once they've tasted blood, they'll discover your tracks. Rare is the victim that's managed to slip through the cracks.
Sorry about that. Okay, so like Deus, I got drunk with Tom and Reb on Sunday night, and one of the things that I showed them was Night Riders, which is this bizarre what if Ren Fair but on motorbikes movie that's got like, God, it's got a ton of people you don't know in it from the 80s. So it's basically all the stunt performers and all the VFX people that worked on like the Romero movies and a bunch of, God, like people whose filmographies are like a mile long. And they all did this bizarre movie together where they are an actual Ren Fair troupe that's touring the southern states, putting on shows in standard Ren Fair style. But instead of horses, they have motorbikes. But the guy that runs it, he really believes in like the Arthurian honor and the court, despite the fact that he is just a bloke running a Ren Fair troupe. It's feckin' bizarre, and the idea of getting to watch that drinking in a cinema with friends. The Evangelion movie, I'd love to watch that. I've seen it so many times that I don't know. Oh, and Smallest Waffle, good afternoon to you. Krypton, what, oh friend? Well, Krypton, the question is who is pulling the strings? That is this game in a nutshell. And yeah, so Bacon Avenger, like, it's a thing that's available, but usually it's a very expensive ordeal. But obviously cinemas and like spaces like that are really hurting at the moment. And like being in Seattle, we're lucky enough that,
Abby,
oh,
you've come too far, seen too much to give in. This freedom you've achieved is but a burden. No matter where you hasten, no matter how you try, your feet are no less blistered, your dreams are no less shy.
But like the idea of playing like some fighting games on a big screen, I think is a dream we've all had. And before Telltale started making, well, I guess it was actually they were making poor business decisions. Telltale came up with a great mode for their games where you can play it's called Cinema Mode. Or is it called Group Play? Anyway, the point being, it's designed to be played with a big audience on one screen together. And it looks feckin' cool. I hope that stuff still works. Numbers, Digimon Tamers might be too much of a marathon. Because, like, it's not too expensive to get a cinema screen for a couple hours. And for a day, it's not terrible, but it's not a small amount. Like, it's... Deus and I were kind of sitting around coming up with...
Freedom is hard, Abby. Get used to it. The woods are a lonely place, but in a village, can Abby find solace?
Oh, Deus, I just had a fucking great idea. Oh, I just had a great idea. No, you know what? Deus, I've already asked for your stuff and things on a thing, so I'm not going to keep throwing stuff at you. I'm writing it down. Look, Deus, the pen is in hand. Bacon says, true story. Early in their admin gigs, I worked next to a company who made projectors for meetings and rooms and such. Part of the QA testing was playing things like Quake 3 to test the refresh rate. Haha, yeah, I know that well. I know that well. Back at, I mean, this is only tangentially related. Back at CA, one of the, oh yeah. Oh, hang on. Back at CA, one of the air quotes perks was that they used to. Oh. That's fine. Just gotta move the coffin out of the way real quick. One of the little perks was dependent on the project. CA.
Not particularly respectful, but if it works.
Sir, you're interrupting me. They'd take teams to go see movies that were based on the projects you were working on. So, like, we got to go see. It was for the whole company, so it wasn't just the teams working on it. So we got to see Prometheus when the team were working on Alien Isolation, and weirdly they let us. They took us to see the Hobbit movies when those came out because of like Total War and stuff like that. And I was like, all right.
So, Abby, still thrilled by your sense of adventure? Or do you find yourself recalling how your cage was so secure?
So yeah, it was great being able to just fill a cinema with friendos and go see a movie. It might be why I actually liked Prometheus. But yeah. Deus, I have written down the thing.
Don't let him bite you.
Hey, is it
Where
Dag?
would you be without me, your storyteller? You'd be dog food for old Yeller.
No, it's a happy Dag.
Romping about in search of a bone, does he remind you of anyone? Ha ha! And for a rotten wooden peg, he's forgotten the one thing he shouldn't.
Yours. See? Best is good, Dag. Narrator, you're an arse. Sorry. But no, there's something very clever to how the narrator is being put forward to us, because he's not overly sinister.
Abby peers into strangers' homes as she passes. Humble abodes, but for Abby, each is a castle.
He's just this side of weird. He's like, from as far as we know, this is a story he's telling with puppets in a pub somewhere, and yet he talks to Abby in response to her actions in this world, in a there's no way you could possibly survive without me kind of manner, which is more than a mite weird.
Only one way to find out, open or barred. Abby rushes headlong and hungry into the baker's yard. Abby, no one will welcome you like that. The baker lady has a broken fence. You can't hold it against the baker. You looked for all the world a mischief maker.
Oh no! And that thing looks like a straight up puppet smasher right there. Yeah, narrator bad, dog good. Also, the color coding to a lot of things makes understand this game very
Abby,
simple.
Not the nicest thing to do. But then where was her hospitality for you? Congratulations. The baker lady says adieu. But who welcomes someone like you?
Yeah, it's how he's like, like no one else will welcome you. You know, what would you do without me? Like, Well, get to the boat. Let's not write this game off just yet. The gorgeous world, the character, what's happening. There's a narrative dissonance here that's fascinating. Because, again, we're introduced to this. This is a guy running a puppet show in a pub. As the game starts, he's just, like, dancing Abby along. But then it unfurls into this world. Now, is this the story as he's telling us? You know, we're in this warm village pub. You know, we've been eating, we've been drinking, we spent the day working hard. And a local traveller has got a little puppet show to tell us a story. This is the most interesting thing we've seen in feckin' weeks. So we sat down, enraptured by the words he weaves. Plus, we're probably shit-faced. And so, as this progresses, is this as he's evoking it to us, or is this him retelling a real story, but with puppets? And his reaction to Abby's moves implies an autonomy of Abby, but how could that be if he's the one telling us the story, right? So that's why I'm not writing him off just yet.
Thunder and his gang are also here, it seems. Take care that they don't spoil your dreams. You slipped them, and the rains erased your tracks. But I don't think you can allow yourself to relax. They'll not forget you too soon, or let the ringmaster down. For his promised gold, they'll plunder the whole town.
Krypton, I don't know, but the other thing is that this game is very on the nose with your strings. Like, they are both what keep us up, but also what he kind of uses to control us for all intents and purposes. Like, anytime we're about to make a misstep, he's like, no, don't worry, your strings are also wings.
Hey, watch out for your strings. Oh, Abby, be careful. Who's going to clean all this up? Besides, your strings are all tangled. I've got to... One more. No. Abby stumbles. She's running out of time. She falls to the earth and... has to climb.
I just solved this. You chronic jerk. Yeah, Kestrel, that's the vibe I'm getting. He's all about making Abby feel like she can't do this without him. And like, also, we solved that last puzzle. And he's dropped us into an impossible situation. Sorry, I was missing very basic...
With all her strength, Abby managed to climb the scaffolding. Amusement's in the air, yet Abby can't go there. Look, a carnival, Abby. Everyone's there. But where's your place? Just as Abby is crossing the breach, she only escapes by the skin of her teeth. Once her acrobatics filled the villages with happiness. Since she's fled, she's known only duress.
Oh, piss off.
That didn't work very well, little Abby.
But also, he doesn't help us when we get caught. Like I said, we're... Oh, pea balls and piss bins. We need to steal an apple, chuck it at the bell to make a noise. But yeah, like the narrator of this game is a particularly unreliable one, but in a way I find fascinating, you know.
Doesn't seem to be very helpful. Have a look around.
Have a look around for what? Sorry. Perhaps a stone or something? Unless I have to distract that bloke with the bell and then, I don't know, slit his throat, Hitman style. Also though, sorry, as a complete weird tangent, I've been thinking a lot about Chernobylite and how, because you're playing as a scientist, not a stone cold killer, that murdering people...
Next time, watch out for the light.
Oh, eat my entire asshole. Sorry. Wow, that just came out of my mouth. Sorry. I've been thinking a lot about, like, things that can enforce play. And so, if you didn't see it, so Chernobylite is a, like, stalker Groundhog Day style game with a very, like, Bethesda-flavoured setup, but good. Oh, feck off!
Well, little Abby.
Choke these bastards. Yeah, no, I would take Krypton's idea and just garrot wire with one of the strings. Anyway, so one of the fascinating things about Chernobylite is that you are playing a scientist trying to find his missing wife, and you have reason to believe that she's being held inside the zone in Pipriat. So the idea is you're going to put a team together, try and find out where your wife is being held, and bust into the big facility. Now, it's got a lot of fascinating mechanics, like...
Doesn't seem to be very helpful. Have a look around.
You're not very helpful. Oh, fake off.
That didn't work very well, little
God, and I'm half telling the same story 8 times. Okay. So what I found fascinating about this is that the game has a Bethesda-y style stealth system. So, like, if you sneak up on someone without them detecting you, you can just, like, knife him in the neck and kill him. But what's fascinating is that your character has both health and essentially like a mental health meter. And as a person that is not a trained fighter, taking someone's life in cold blood does your character a damage. And one of the best ways that you can recover mental health in that game is drinking. So essentially, the more that you are taking lives in cold blood, the more you have to drink to recover from the effects of it. And I've been thinking about that a lot. Because, like, if you get into a gunfight with someone, your adrenaline's rushing, they're actively trying to kill you. Like, even in panic, you can fire back. But the idea of creeping up behind someone and putting a piece of IKEA budget cutlery into their carotid, like, that's brutal. Get into the zone. The auto zone. I guess that's where I live now. Do I have an apple? I don't have an apple. Alright. I don't know, I've been thinking about that a lot, of like systems that affect where our characters are. Because we've dealt with a lot of like air quotes sanity systems in video games and the ilk, right? But often I find how those systems work. I wonder what happens if we just...
Forgotten your tricks, have you, Abby? Earlier, you would have hit the bullseye right off. Oh, Abby, you won't get far like this.
Feckin' darn it. The thing is, like, what am I aiming for? Like, each time we hit the bell, he goes, oh, well, that wasn't very useful. Oh, feck you, I'm doing my best here. Like, that is clearly the only move we have.
Doesn't seem to be very helpful. Have a look around.
And if the guy even moonwalks backwards with his lantern. What an arse. But yeah, no, sorry, I've been just thinking about stuff like that. With Fallout 4, your character is just a homemaker. And yes, you are inspired to go out into the wastelands to follow your kid or what have you, but when you think about throughout the course of a Fallout game how many people you kill, like how many lives you take. And I'm not... Okay, I promise this isn't going into super arty-farty. I shouldn't need to put the berry on for this conversation, but I don't know. I guess I started thinking about Chernobylites' approach to the effects that killing would have on a normal person. And then I started to think about how strange it is that it's more common to have a... It is very difficult to do, like, pacifist playthroughs of games, especially social games. That is to say, games with RPG mechanics, like... Well, that was a waste of an apple. But yeah, sorry, I've been thinking about it a fair wedge. Because there's some stuff that characters can do in video games that would have a demonstrably, like, big effect on one's psyche, right? I guess Fallout kind of gets into that when you start getting into like the cannibalism and elements like that, but feckin' still. I wonder how you could weave that kind of thing into a narrative. With games like Dishonored, like, it's not... I guess... But in Dishonored, you're playing Corvo, and Corvo can already kill a whole bunch. Lost Flowers, I think that's a good idea. I'm going to try and do that with these two.
Forgotten your tricks,
Oh.
have you, Abby? Earlier, you would have hit the bullseye right off.
You might get to see Screamy Will today. Smallest Waffle, I haven't found the break the narrator's nose and chuck him into the bell button yet, but it might not be on... Perhaps I have to use, like, keyboard shortcuts for that one. Oh, fuck you, mate!
Oh, Abby, you won't get far like this.
Now, Katros, I do agree with you. There is such a thing as too much realism. And I'm not saying that every game can only ever be fun and whimsy, or that, like, every game must be you know, a grim reminder of the realities of killing. But I do think that things that enforce your... Things that... Maybe, no, okay, force is the wrong word. Things that state your character's being or your character's progression, I think are very, very interesting. I mean, Far Cry 3 did it narratively. When your new morality is confronted by your old morality through the means of your friends, I thought that's a very, very interesting way of doing things. But that was, I guess, more meta-commentary than commentary.
Forgotten your tricks, have you, Abby? Earlier, you would have hit the bullseye right off. Doesn't seem to be very helpful. Have a look around. That didn't work very well, little Abby.
Hey, Draconic Dude, I am happy to hear that you're doing well. Thank you for coming and telling me. Like, I hope the new job's treating you well. It's been a quiet day over here. Like, we were chatting about, I guess, my moral quandary on whether or not to acquire reproduction Saturn games.
Next time, watch out for the light.
And I'm slowly unraveling in this scene. So I'm trying to think of narrative elements. Okay, Katros is stuck in the first corridor in Ithril. I mean, it is very satisfying when you get past it. And actually, Katros, the other thing I wanted to touch on was, you know what you're saying about stopping for a piss and food and things. So I remember when Fallout New Vegas announced it was going to have a survival mode, where your character would actually have to eat and drink across the landscape to survive. And early on, it was kind of fascinating. But I found that these things became more like essential battery elements. Oh, and Zeke, absolutely go for suggestions, friend. We're all, I mean, I don't know if this is a game that you were planning on playing for yourself, but like, we're all in this together. So he looks at that.
Doesn't seem to be very helpful. Have a look around.
And he moonwalks back. What an asshole. Yeah, and Zeke, I think you're right. I only threw a couple the last time, but I think I need a stack of apples. And yes, Camille, the apple's currently the only interactable. So I don't know if I just need to ring that bell multiple times, or if I need to bean the guy, or... I mean, an apple's not going to knock him out. Sorry, but the thing I wanted to touch on was that in Fallout New Vegas, they added this food drink system, right? Which was very interesting. But what I realized was it kind of became more like an essential reload mechanic rather than anything that added to it. Plus, in true Bethesda style, if you pre-ordered the game, you got a cantina. Sorry, a canteen. I mean, you could have got a cantina. No apples for anyone else. And Krypton, okay, you got a good point. In a game about puppets, like, we could get some Punch and Judy logic in on this.
Oh, Abby, you won't get far like this.
Yeah, you take a sip from your trusty Vault 13 canteen. And so what that meant was that with that item, water stopped being a worry, so it was just food. And so, I guess what I'm saying is, like, what Katros was saying is, you know, we don't... Simulating the entire human body is not fun. Look, like, Scum is an interesting game, but I do not want to be thinking about, like, the vitamin and caloric... The calorie and vitamin intake of my survival food stuff. And I also understand that not every game could be feckin' like 7 days to die or what have you. Like, with a pretty in-depth setup. Hey, smallest waffle, unless it's press X to blink, teleport, and murder this guy. Oh, sorry, you meant like the blinking mechanics. Yes.
Doesn't seem to be very helpful. Have a look around. Next time, watch out for the light. Forgotten your tricks, have you, Abby?
Going to punch the narrator in the nose when we get through this. He's getting a... Okay. Oh, Camille, if you've got more... or if you've played this, then... let me know, because I don't want to inflict this one stealth section on everybody. But whilst Camille and Peeps are giving me hints and tips and we take a break from this guy being an asshole, I have been playing a lot of 7 Days to Die recently, and I got through my first Blood Moon in solo, and I'm very proud of myself, though I had a proper heart-stop moment. So what I did is I found this one house that was really nice, and what I did is I took out the bottom floor, so there was no way up to the top, and I turned the basement into essentially like a zombie trap. So any zombies that fall down there just fall right into the pit. It's which I thought was very, very cool. And so to get in, basically the next door shed had a pre-built like skywalk over to it. So I had to go to a different building and walk up and in. That way, if any Zeds started tearing through the building, I didn't have to worry. And in theory, that's how I could survive a Blood Moon. Unless Blood Moons get scarier as time progresses, but I don't know. Anyway, so Blood Moon starts, the horde's coming in, and it's mostly just a lot of fast-moving zombies. Smallest waffle, this is 7 Days to Die. It's a voxel zombie survival game. Okay, Kestrel's saying that Blood Moons do get scary as time goes on. Okay, well, so I'm doing battle with the Zeds, but I've got my Skywalk bridge. So I'm across there, and I'm still, I've got a blunderbuss and stone arrows, so I'm still very early on in, like, air quotes, the tech tree. And so I'm just buzzing arrows, having a good time. One of the zombies takes the support out from my bridge, and I'm just drop. And there's this brief moment where the Zeds all look at me and go, because I've got it so that at night the zombies can run. They're scary. Because I wanted to give her like a sense of like danger at night. Anyway. I then had to panic run scramble up to the side of this other building.
Earlier, you would have hit the bullseye right off.
Okay, so Camille says, you've interacted with something other than the apples and it does more. And it does more than you are doing. I mean, it could be because I've got the lights on me, but I can't see any of the telltale red here. Oh, feckin' hell. I mean, Camille, thank you for showing that to us. We can move the whole bloody cart. So what we have to do... bean the bell with an apple and then smash the cart into his gabber.
Next time, watch out for the light.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, Smallest Waffle, 7 Days to Die is frequently in, like, Humble Bundles and stuff. And it's a great solo experience. It's also very, very fun with friends. But, like, as a lover of zombie media, I find it very enjoyable. How?
Oh, Abby, you won't get far like this.
I know I was in the shadow spot, so I guess he just sees the moving cart and goes, "Oh, what's that then?" Sorry. But Camille, cheers for the hint, friend. And Camille, how's your day going? Mine has been... Mine has been rather curious over the last couple of days. Oh, that's cool. Camille says they got good news and have started their week-long PTO. Feckin' yo! Okay, now, assuming there isn't any more BS with these feckin' lights.
Abby hasn't lost her arm. She can still throw far.
And this guy's going to get crushed by... a
You
wagon.
don't want to miss the end of the story, do you? Our big little
Okay.
eyes have seen enough of the ways the world can be so rough. What sparkled like gold turned black. What tasted sweet turned sour. Abby's beautiful world of adventure was washed away on torrential showers. In the end, she no longer wants to roam. She wishes for nothing but to be back home. Thinking, oh, all the trouble she's endured. She fell into the bandit's arms and surrendered.
That doesn't sound like our Abby.
Off they go with Abby, the happy little horde, dreaming of all the things they'll do with their reward. And because they're happy, or because the road is long, instead of marching in silence, they all join in a song.
We wander life in freedom, every step is grand. We just merry bandits, terror of the land. We just merry bandits, terror of the land.
Lads, there seems to be quite a lot of whimsy in our song. On account of the fact that we kill people for a living, shouldn't it be a little bit more metal?
And we're bringing Abby back. Once we get there, our rewards will make us fat. We're rich, so much gold for little bread. We're going to hand you over and collect the handsome wage, and leave you to your fate in a golden circus cage. We wander life in freedom, every step is grand.
Not a fan, not a fan.
Bandits, terror of the land. So you want to stop us? Just step into our pub. Come on, come on, come and taste our love. The little juggler girl, she do her tricks again. Why wander far and free? All the while we sing, we wander life in freedom. Every step is grand. We're just merry bandits, terror of the land. We're just merry bandits.
Humble store purchase made for
When we reached the
$13.49.
ruins, it was dark enough for a lamp.
Whoever that was, thank you
They were all
kindly.
happy enough.
Yeah, Zeke, I'm hoping for Surprise Bear or Surprise Wolf. Definitely Surprise Murder.
Soon the ringmaster will be all smiles. At dawn we set out and tackle the last few miles. Tonda taunted. Enjoy your last night of freedom, he said, and left her to fight her demons.
Hey, rat friends, rat buddies, rat buddy.
Abby, stop your fidgeting.
Oh,
Haven't you learned your lesson? Knowing your place is a blessing. Abby, look what you've done now. You want to be a hero but have no idea how. Our Abby obviously hasn't learned a thing. Ungrateful know-it-all, but thinks she's a queen.
oh wow.
Now, Abby has chosen this fate of her own free will. The story finds its ending, and Abby, her last thrill. The flames spread in the bat of an eye. Even the rats flee for their lives. In the end, it is as it must be. What do you think of your heroine now? All tatters and fleas and chased out of town. Squirm, Abby. Serious? I'm losing my patience, Abby. Freedom falls into no one's lap. And if you don't know your place, it's the simplest trap. Let go! What do you hope to achieve with your squirrel? Let go! Behave yourself! Pitiful that you can't accept this one simple truth. Stop this nonsense! Last chance! This has got to stop!
All right, weapons free.
This is last chance!
Okay, he was exceedingly not okay with this. Act 4. Resistance. Yeah, Numbers, I know what you mean. It did feel like it was setting up narrative to that one.
Once was a... Abby. And then? Wait. Abby, lie in... Yeah, damn it. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay. So Abby lay there, and then...
Come on, Abby, you got this.
You wanted to know what happened, eh? Of course. What happened?
Like, I'm getting her to do like the little
good.
wiggle dances.
Abby got up. She sat up, shaken, and found her way back to her feet. She began to run. The world, her world, that I built, was in ruins.
This is getting fun weird. Because you're an arse.
Because the war, endlessly ravaged and brutal.
Yeah.
The war ravaged the landscape because important people somewhere didn't get along. Like a stubborn little brat, she ran. Because
why?
Because she had no plan. The war around her was merciless. Ungrateful as she was, she still had no regrets. Mercenaries and bandits had depleted the land, corrupted the innocent, slaughtered every man. Nothing but corpses and spears, burnt, broken, shabby. Nothing left alive, except for the stupid brat Abby.
Mate, you got problems. And yeah, no more worried about overhangs. Job's a hecking good un. But yeah, so Numbers, I had a feeling that the, at least from the way the game was presented and the use of strings as both a mechanic and a metaphor, I had a feeling there was going to be a strings broke moment, you know what I mean? Abby, I need you to...
Impetuous as ever, and it hasn't helped her at all. Mercenaries and bandits had depleted the land, corrupted the innocent, slaughtered every man. Nothing but corpses and spears, burnt, broken, shabby. Nothing left alive, except for the stupid brat Abby.
Hey, your problems are not my fault. I just gotta knock this out and all. Huh. Could have sworn that would be it. Because there's a red hook on the start of this grappling hook. Really not sure what they're asking of us. Katros, if this playthrough has shown anything, it is that Abby is going to do exactly what Abby wants to do. And my input on the situation is suggestive at best. And Sea Witch, hello. Good afternoon to you. Although I will say, the red string as a this is what you can mess with system is very good, but I keep being unsure of is to what manner, you know? I mean, perhaps it was I needed to knock this down before we dropped it? Alright, enjoy the spikes!
Impetuous as ever, and it hasn't helped her at all.
Oh, shut up, you absolute bastard weirdo.
Mercenaries and bandits had depleted the land, corrupted the innocent, slaughtered every man. Nothing but corpses and spears, burnt, broken, shabby, nothing left alive, except for the stupid brat Abby.
You are not a nice man. Okay, so the siege stuff is neither here nor there. Ponder, ponder, ponder. But yeah, so Seawitch, how's your afternoon going? I'm not sure I entirely understand, but if you want to tell us a tale, I am entirely alright with this. So far, my highlight of the week has been... Wait, I've probably already told you the story of the peeps coming to get the treadmill this weekend, right? Because being able to whisper to a young teen who, by their admission, isn't allowed to like the pride flags and stuff, being able to whisper to them, "We are the gay agenda, your activation code is in the mail," amused me greatly. Chrono, I don't seem to be able to get into the bag to take stuff out of it once it's in there. So that does seem to be the first part of the solution. Unless I missed something obvious back where we came. Nope, just corpses. So many corpses. Like, honestly, all I can think is it's just leaping from this side to grab the grappling hook. But then we grab that.
Impetuous as ever, and it hasn't helped her at all. Mercenaries and bandits had depleted the land, corrupted the innocent, slaughtered every man. Nothing but corpses and spears, burnt, broken, shabby. Nothing left alive, except for the stupid brat Abby.
And at least Lost Flowers, from what I've been trying, there doesn't seem to be a way to get that hook, unhooked. I can try throwing a couple more rocks from this side, see if perhaps it's just an angle thing. Because there aren't too many other ways in which we can interact with this environment. And there's nothing wrong with having a good head scratcher of a puzzle. It just... One should always time one's difficult puzzles in the place you wish users to spend the most amount of time, right? Now, see, it seems to hit the wall around it. Almost as if it's, like, offset from us. And it's not just a long jump there. At least I don't think it is, because Abby can't jump that far. But the grappling hook has red stuff on it. And yeah, Lost Flowers, we can give that a shot. Doesn't even connect. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! This narrator's getting a beating. I've just decided. It's not even all his fault, but I'm gonna make it his fault.
Crawl away in your rabbit hole, Abby.
That's like, feck you, Budget Capaldi. Oh, wow.
And then Tonda enters stage left. He rages and fumes. Now no one's here to save you. Twice a man's size, 5 times his strength. To teach this brat a lesson, he'll go to any length. Whichever way she goes, the trap will still catch her. Brash little thing, thinking she's something special. Don't stick your hand in things you don't understand.
Worth a try. I literally just got an achievement called Worth a Try.
The world around her closes in. Stop fighting back. Let the end begin.
Also, we can see their strings in the distance. Unless this game takes a turn for like the inside level, and then suddenly... Alright, so there's one person definitely in here. They can't get us.
He comes to get you and won't hold back. The time to beg mercy is long since past. No chance to escape him, Abby.
He's stuck on strings, you ding ding.
Come out and play. Don't be a bore. Tonda put an end to this
Piss.
pathetic game. The insolent brat has left nothing but shame.
Yeah, smallest waffle. Let's just like start cutting some strings, start making some friends. Now, see, this point I think is...
He comes to get you and won't hold back. The time to beg mercy is long since past. No chance to escape him, Abby.
Oh, and Katros, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Like, thank you for bearing with me today, and thank you for hanging out.
From left to right, right to left, and then right again. Isn't enough enough?
I'm over here. Peace out, ding ding.
What?
Ha ha
Pathetic attempt. What? Yeah, right, paddle on.
Eat my farts. Ah! You're not my real
You
dad!
think you've won?
Yes.
I make the rules. Oh, look how peaceful the lake is.
No,
So calm.
you leave that lake alone!
Ah, Abby thinks she's safe.
Sorry, Numbers was like, stop taunting him. I'm like, shit. This is definitely a
Floating like a
me
leaf.
sowing. This is great.
There's
Me
more
reaping.
to
Oh,
worry
this is
about
the
than a
worst.
barbarian thief.
Ah, don't be sharks. No. Sea Witch, he has no power over the sea. Only I do.
The eye of the storm is deceptive.
The eye of the storm is very misleading, children. And the water was all like, psych!
Then
And it came back twice as scary. Super scary! And there was a whale.
Dog who aren't looking so romantic.
Wah!
A peaceful little lake can rage like the Atlantic.
Crashing to and fro and to, sprinkling friend after friend into the cold,
Gaping
black
cavern,
abyss.
A cavernous whirlpool. Boat and passenger in comparison, minuscule. No chance, Abby. Seems you'd better head back. Face thunder and hit the sack. Otherwise, you will certainly be dragged into the deep. In the circus she commanded wonder, tamer of Urs. Here is the view, wet and obscure.
I'm entirely not sure what happened there.
A gaping cavern, a cavernous whirlpool. Boat and passenger in comparison, minuscule. No chance, Abby. Seems you'd better head back. Face thunder and hit the sack. Otherwise, you will certainly be dragged into the deep.
This whirlpool needs more whirl. Aha! Turns out whirlpools
Abby
can be
manages to
sated.
sail the troubled waters. How can she bring a force of nature to falter? But alas, her fate remains the same. The bandits are in march. See her squirm like a
They get
worm
votes
on the
now?
hook. We're finally going to be closing. To come so far and achieve nothing.
I'm gonna choke this guy out with my
Nothing.
leftover puppet strings.
But alas, her fate remains the same. The bandits are in march. See her squirm like a worm on the hook. We're finally going to be closing this book. See? It was bound to happen. A weakling in the world of the strong.
Let's play a nice calming game, I said. Like lovely and charming.
But alas, her fate remains the same.
Now I'm trying to think of things that
Bandits
rhyme
are
in
in
that
march.
work in rhyming couplets
See
with
her
very loud
squirm
swear words.
like a worm on the hook. We're finally going to be closing this book.
Buddy, I got nowhere else to be.
In the
What is
circus
happening?
She commanded wonder, tamer of Urs. Here is her grave, wet and obscure.
Okay, so I think what I've got to do is turn around. As soon as they
But
start
alas,
coming,
her fate remains the same. The bandits are in march.
feed the
See her
whirlpool
squirm
enough
like a worm on the hook. We're finally going
to sate it.
closing this book.
No, the other way! What time can I start drinking?
Commanded wonder, tamer of Earth. Here is her name. Right, obscure.
So Numbers, I think that's what we're meant to do. Feed a barrel into the whirlpool so that it subsides and then comes back up again. Tries to yummy down on these guys.
Fate remains the same. The bandits are in march. See her squirm like a worm on the hook. We're finally going to be closing this book.
No, that is absolutely the wrong way. Okay, this might work. There we go! Ha ha ha!
No! No! She's just a pathetic little girl. You damned worthless idiots! Away with you! And you! Do you still think she has a chance?
Shit, yeah.
Pathetic little creature.
Fuck yeah! And I owe you a punch in the nose. Although he is talking to us now, so where we fit into this whole thing, I have no clue. And Bacon Avenger, I would play the absolute hot fuck out of Puppet Sea of
more
Thieves.
than hurricanes and bandits, as you'll soon see.
You know
Go
what?
on, go on.
Muppet Sea of
We'll
Thieves.
see how far you get.
Sand sharks.
See these ruins? The stones lie as they fell, and over all of it lies an ill-omened spell. An ancient people, they'd also revolted, an ungrateful bunch, though they'd once been devoted. They wanted more, more, more. They wanted to win, win, win. And now there's nothing left of them but the stories they're in.
Ho! Do you want to be more on the nose there, mate? Although, again, I do want to say, I am not disliking this game. I dislike the narrator, but I think we're supposed to. Do you know what I mean? It's that whole thing of like having a character.
A sword in a stone, ancient as it is famous. But is it good for anything more than diversion?
Hey, Wolf! Friend!
A charming reunion. It truly warms the heart. Too bad Tonda will tear you apart.
Let's feckin' go! High speed wolf friend doesn't
It's
care
only a
for your
matter of
tiny
time
strings.
before Tonda catches you. Be so kind and don't drag it out. How do you like that?
I'd like it quite nicely if you would feck off.
Damn it! Come on!
Thanks, Wolf.
If you were really a hero, you wouldn't keep hiding. Abby? Abby? How long is this going to go on? This isn't how you write a story. What are you doing in there?
Oh, I know exactly what we're gonna do, yep. Because that's the things about bandits. They don't like being controlled, on account of the fact that they're usually very grumpy and quite hungover.
No, no, Thunder! What have you done? What have you done? You'll regret this. Enough of this nonsense. Come out, you little brat.
Do we have to do a repeat performance? Yeah, you're right, Andorf. They had a whole song about being free and enjoying it.
There you are.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to do a quick reload. He's about to be having a bad time, having a bad time. I wonder. Nope.
Ha! Finally, he's got you.
Oh, piss off, mate. I couldn't pick up the scythe from the ground because I think it's buried under the stuff.
Abby? Abby? How long is this going to go on? This isn't how you write a story.
Yeah, sorry, narrator. No gods, no masters. It's time to do a murder.
If you were really a hero, you wouldn't keep hiding. No, no, Thunder! What have you done? What have you done? You'll regret this. Enough of this nonsense. Come out, you little brat.
So jumping out that way results in... So Matey Boy comes down here.
There you are.
Then I guess we head up, climb through the hole without him? That's what I'm thinking, sorry. I should explain my workings out better. Okay. So then we sprint to
Not
wherever
so
is next.
fast. Ah!
Absolutely so fast. I feel like we should be able to grab one of his strings, you know what I mean? That's why I did the leap at him.
Aren't you tired of hiding like this?
Nah, I'm good.
See? Not just you can break the rules. Now I'm fed up. I'll show you. Abby, come out. Ha, ha. Have you decided, see?
Oh, come on!
It was only a matter of time.
And El Ravager, what ho, friend? How goes it?
Aren't you tired of hiding like this? See? Not just you can break the rules.
So we just need to get him all tangled up. Like that movie, Tangled.
Abby, come out.
And El Ravager Watto, this is a juggler's tale.
Have you decided to become a lumberjack? That's not going to help you.
Says you, mate.
Now I'm fed up. So
Also, Red Burning Dragon, did I say hello? I hope I did. So El Ravager, this is the story of Little Abby, and we're still not 100% sure if we're watching a puppet show or a narration of things that happened or what have you, but...
No! Oh, you will regret this. Go away.
Nah.
Get
I'm freeing the
away from
bandits.
you.
What, and Andorf...
Go
They...
away.
Who wants to sing?
You little. You are so dead. Dead.
Red Burning
dead,
Dragon, thank you for the
dead.
host, friend.
He'll get you, little girl. Now it's over.
Cool, so the narrator's just lost it.
Who wants to sing?
And to the smallest waffle, cheers for the host and all.
There's no place left to hide.
There are so many hiding places.
Once I...
Oh, feck off! Darn it! Yeah, a coliseum for a child. I mean, the metaphors about whoever this character's obsession with control. Like, he's gone full on, if I can't have you, no one can.
There's no place left to hide. There's no place left to hide. Thunder wants his revenge.
Ton doesn't want diddly.
Oh, you're about to feel his wrath.
Oh, okay. Now I can dig this. So,
Prepare to die.
mate, you're just face rocking him into this. But yeah, so El Ravager, this is like a side-scrolling
I
arty
see
title.
you. I see you. Ah. Oh, damn. No. Stay away. Don't. Don't you dare, you maggot. Don't you dare. No! You are trapped.
Oh, feck off!
So it came as it had to.
Yeah, he is literally a puppet master. So, El Ravager, when this story started, this was the tale like this was an old man in the pub.
There's no place left to hide. There's no way out, no matter which side. You're mine.
Oh, peoples, sorry.
He's
Yeah, numbers.
got you.
That's what I thought, which is why he caught me when I was running over. But yeah, I have to beam the bricks over at the. Oh, feck. I have to beam the bricks at the other side to make him run over there. Because like he is down to 2 feckin' strings.
There's no place left to hide. Thunder wants his revenge. There's no way out, no matter which side. You're mine.
Over here, ding ding.
Oh, you're about to feel his wrath. Prepare to die.
But the thing is, again, like, Tonda's not doing anything. Tonda's at this point desperately grabbing with the one arm that the puppet master still controls. And just being face rocked into us. Oh, I was.
And so it came as it had
Sorry.
to.
So, El Ravenger, this story started with an old man in a warm pub telling us a story. And the story was the story of Abby, and he's got like a little marionette box for like a puppet show, and it's kind of cute. And as the story's progressed, it's gotten weird and different.
There's no
And
place left to hide.
the old man seems to be determined to tell a story about...
Oh, you're about to.
seemed very determined to tell a story about, like how the kid was better
There's
staying
no
where
way
she
out,
should have, etc.,
No
etc.
matter which side, you're mine. Prepare to die. Congratulations. No, I refuse to believe this. Oh, don't you dare. Stay away from him. Ah! How dare you? You're a puppet. My puppet. This world. I make the rules here. I'll crush you. Come here. I'm your creator. Your god. You brat. To hell with you. You are nothing. Do as I say. Die, will you? Die!
Sorry, buddy!
Go away.
Nothing personal!
Go away. No! 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 This can't be.
And Kestrel, it really does. I'm curious as to what regard. Yeah, Tonda is super fucking dead. Oh, okay, we've got another act. Oh, and Valkyrie Lantern, some peanut butter chocolate chip cookie sounds lovely. Oh, God. Ages back, in fact, when I was still at Ket's, Shackle and Jaralan sent us a box of their like homemade peanut butter cookies. It's so good. Sadly, the smell has dissipated, and it's now the box that Fiona keeps her stash of weed in. But it always makes me smile seeing that little owl tin. Friendos, I just need to take a quick bathroom break because I've been drinking a lot of espresso today. But I'll be back in just a second, and let's keep going with this because I feel that we've come this far. I need to find out what happens. Because you've also noticed, like, he hasn't even chimed in yet. Like, this game is going to hinge on who the narrator is, what this story was, and where it comes from. To play it, it was fun, if a little frustrating at times, but it has its own strange logic. And I really respect that. And the art and the craft, the music, everything about this performance is great. The person playing the narrator is acting his socks off and doing a great job. Like, I hate the narrator. And considering how he was the charming, lovely old man telling us telling us a smooth story at the beginning, like, that's... Anyway, yeah, I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second. And then I can't imagine there's too many more chapters to this. It's nice, we get to hang out and finish a game together. Though, honestly, though, friends, like, when we finish this, I might just hang around and chat with you all for a bit, if that's cool. Like, I think that's what I want to do. Like, I'm sorry for the rolling start and my odd demeanour over the last day and change, but I always feel pretty bloody good when I'm hanging out and chatting with you lot. So, yeah. If we end up finishing this and that's like 20-30 minutes, we'll just hang out and have a natter. Sorry, Numbers is like, you want to hang and chat? How dare! We have things to do! Kestrel says, can you hear the narrator humming along with the music? Yes! While we've got it paused because he's got nothing to do. Okay, that's some feckin' great, like, meta-narrative stuff there. Feckin' Kestrel, good spot, thank you. Alright, I'll be back in a second, and then we'll keep going. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Apologies. Right, let's continue. Just going to give it a second to see if he tries to interrupt us or if we're just allowed to hang out in this beautiful little meadow. And Fred, welcome back. How goes your day? No, we're allowed to just hang out. Also, notice that for the first time we're going right to left, not left to right. Oh. Hey, Fred, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But a gorgeous game and good company. Also, we haven't talked about the Buzz Lightyear thing, which, as someone who genuinely enjoyed the concept of the Toy Story area in Kingdom Hearts 3, I am fascinated by. Yeah, this game is not hecking around with how pretty it is. It does beg the question of where is everybody, but I'm getting big kind of like JRPG Return to the Village vibes from this. Intentional, no doubt. Hopefully by the end of this we get to have the realization of the maybe don't keep kids in cages moment. Bear friend! You're gonna have to help us out here, buddy. Maybe we need like a fulcrum or something? And Edwin, how are you doing, friend? After a lifetime of platformers that go right, have we finally found a left-leaning one? that does sing of ridiculous clickbait titles. Or perhaps we can wiggle this a bit left and right when it's up in the air. Nah, nothing from there. Alright. But yeah, Edwin, how's your day going, friend? It's been a slow one. Kind of feel like I feel like it took a lot of time today to get like my feeties back under me, but I'm doing good. Alright, Bear Buddy, I need you to help me here. No? Okay. This is one of those situations where I'm missing another thing that we can grip onto, aren't I? Something very simple. So far the only red thing I've spotted is on the bear's cage, but I can't quite... Okay. Edwin says, quite slow one for you as well. Quiet one before the ween. Now, do you mean the little un coming through, or do you mean the weekend? Aww. He's all thankful because he didn't want to be an arsehole, but... Alright. Come give us a hand. Oh, the Halloween! I am lucky enough to have a couple of invitations to things. Alright, so you're not quite there. What are you thinking? I'll give us a boost so we can free the bear. There we go. Sadly, you know what? I'm only half joking that sadly my requests to create a candy ballista have been unfulfilled. But then again, I've also done no work towards making a candy ballista, so I can't really put that on other people. I just want to see what happens when you take a child off their feet with a beanbag, with a bag of Skittles. Yeah, Siege Candy Ballista. Because I reckon with enough velocity, a bag of Skittles is going to get the job done, you know? Alright, so you're good. Let's get the next round of squad going. Blow the doors off the house with the power of sugar. I feel like if you put like a Snickers or something in a ballista, you might actually impale somebody. But like, you know... Or maybe like some feckin' jelly babies or something. There we go. The velocity trick or treat. The trick is how we managed to floor several children with nothing but confectionaries. Alright, come on you lot. Less standing around at the marvel of autonomy, more lifting the bear cage. Edwin's like, this feels like a Borderlands gun. It does. Alright. Kestrel's like, I can tell you what happened if you'd been my child with a bag of Skittles. As if Little Bear would fall for that. It's a deft flick of the sword. Yay! Bear friend! Big hug. Big hug. I do like that. The bear just goes, oh, just in one. It's not even violent. Also, the narrator's completely gone, so what the heck does that mean for the story? Big bear friend. Feck your boxes! Papa Cha! It's hard not to smile a whole bunch. Oh, wait. Alright, that poor pig still got strings on, though. Someone please get that pig sorted! Yeah, the bear is family now. She lives in the woods. No one messes with the bear witch. Hey, what happened to that E3 game where we were going to get to turn into bears and stuff? Dag. Aw, take a bow! Aw, that's real sweet. Huh. Well, that was a lovely little game. I'm curious now as to... Yeah, I'm curious now as to... Or perhaps it's okay to just let it be a happy piece. Sorry, just numbers with, and the narrator will return in A Juggler's Tale 2. This time, it's personal. But yeah, that was just a lovely little title. But again, it's one of those things that at surface level still leaves me with a lot of questions, you know? God, I'm only pondering this one for a while. Well, just because, like, who was the narrator to Abby in this world? What... you know? And Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, and that was A Juggler's Tale. And I guess, like, there's nothing wrong with ambiguity in this. Like, if we wanted to really get arty-farty, then we could start thinking about how it is our actions within the game that the narrator reacts to. The fact that he had this, like, quirky, sometimes off-rhyming style, but whenever we started to break from what he thought, it discombobulated him. When we cut our strings fully, he couldn't even bring it together. Vanderbeest, yeah, new Puppet Plus. This time she's got a pocket knife. Ah! Just cutting strings. And it kind of like, there's little things like that we think about with this, like the bandit who, with the ending, we know that the strings, the cut of the strings, the gaining of their autonomy, like that bandit was just used and destroyed because our narrator became petulant with this one child. You know? Anyway, if it's alright with your lovely selves, I'd like to keep hanging out and having a natter. Because that was feckin' lovely. Plus, I got so... Yeah, Andorf, New Game Plus is... What have you got there? A knife! No! Oh, lordy, lordy. Well, I guess we did have the, what was it, the Sony State of Play thing was today. Numbers is like, no, it is not okay. The stream must end now. Yeah, Miyaki Sakura, the bandit was so close to getting free, and he got crushed for no reason. And Chrono, I see what you're saying. Like, it did have that, a DM wants to tell a very specific, very, let's be honest, railroaded story, and the party was like, no, over this way. But there's more to it. Like, it was the way that he kept describing her as, like, incapable, as stupid, small. Like, he kept using this language to define her in this role, and her actions continued to go against both his descriptors of her and his attempts to railroad her back. I mean, I guess there are other elements in it, like the way in which it resets certain areas kind of didn't fit with his puppeteering style. But I don't think there was an elegant way of changing that. So yeah, it's somewhat fascinating. Plus little things like his humming along to the songs which Kestrel noticed. It did create a... also, I don't know if I need to be, if I should be How come no one told me there's new Let It Die stuff that got announced today? How did that slip past? Oh, it's an arena battler. Okay. I guess take it or leave it. Sorry, there's going to be a new Let It Die game called Deathverse Let It Die. I wonder what songs will be on the soundtrack. Do you reckon they'll put Let It Die on the soundtrack? What about Let It Die? Or possibly even Let It Die? I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, sorry, jumping back to that. Like, A Juggler's Tale was fascinating. Though interestingly, there was a lot of achievements that we didn't clear, like lots of little things in the world. I do find that kind of curious, you know. But then again, it's one of those things of like, with stories like this with a linear experience, I always wonder if achievements should be used to show progress, or if they should reward users for kind of going more in depth with the story. Oh, numbers. The juggler is Abby. Because at least early on, when she's kind of like putzing about, her idle anim is she'll start juggling. And there's one bit where you have to cross a river, and she's doing the tightrope thing, but also juggling at the same time. It's real cute. Also, big sword in stone, definitely distracting. God. Like I said, there's so much to it. Like, I thought it was going to go a little bit Alan Wake towards the end, as he was deconstructing the world around her and losing his temper wholesale. Oh, Miyaki just says the music's got engraved some Undertale. Yeah. I haven't done Deltarune Chapter 2 yet. Though we did do Chapter 1. I'm in two minds as to whether we should do that, but maybe it'll be like a little Christmas treat for us, you know? There were a few things about this that I did find interesting, like, you couldn't jump across the running water, and if you did, he'd grab you and go, no, you can't do that. Like, you'd get swept away. Good thing I'm here to look after you. Like, it was a hyper-controlling style. I guess I'm not usually one for pulling criticisms. It's just there was a very specific tone set for it all, and later on they had to use kind of like the checkpoint resets. But I wonder if there could have been a way to. I wonder if there could have been a way to continue after fail states that echoed his earlier elements. But I can't think of an elegant solution to it, you know? Oh, Edwin was saying that their favourite use of achievements is Portal 2's "This is the part where he kills you." God. I mean, if we're talking about achievements and their use, the potato sack was definitely the best use. For those that don't know, the potato sack was an old Steam sale maneuver where unlocking specific potato-themed achievements in different games, if you got them all, it would get you free video games, which is very good. But that was a fascinating game. God, it was a fascinating game. Yeah, Edwin, it was years ago. That was definitely the Valve of old, when they used to be able to bang out like a whole heap of. Oh, they used to be able to... God, I apologise. Yeah, where the Valve Steam sale specials would have some glorious crossover elements into them. Edwin, was it coinciding with Portal 2's release? God, now I'm racking my brain back to try and remember. Oh no, I remember the section where GLaDOS gets turned into a potato. That, giving the iconic line of, "How are you doing? Because I'm a potato," which will stay with me until I die. Or that if GLaDOS thinks too hard, she turns off because the battery power of a potato is so limited. That still continues to make me laugh and will do for a very long time. God, here's me dragging you all over to talk about this game, and I'm kind of digesting a fair wedge of it. As I said, I'm still curious as to who the narrator was, all in all. His investment to Abby was a little too personal, but perhaps it's the world he crafted rebelling against him. And like I said, after you cut your strings, his inability to tell a story felt so personal. And the way that the introduction grounds you in a place so well. Like, the very beginning is setting the scene inside this pub, inside this tavern. And then just... I mean, a good story leaves you wanting more, right? If any of you have any thoughts or feels on that game, I would love to hear them. So it's not just me trying to process it all at once. Oh. Lordy, lordy. No, I think this was exactly the right kind of game for today, you know? Yeah. Stuff and things. But it brought together something very, very evocative. I mean, some of it was very on the nose, the cutting of strings element. But then that was also, like, as we saw, as the narrator was just unraveling towards the end, how he was using the puppet just basically to conquer bash Abby. Like, his disregard for even his own world. The lengths he was going to essentially destroy it. Like... There's a lot to deconstruct and digest. So Flower says, "I'll be real. The narrator felt a lot like a certain abusive individual they've known. Try and control yourself for the narrative around you, making you dependent on them. When they can no longer control, they take drastic means to try and get it back. Yes, or just destroying everything. I have known individuals thusly." And I wonder if that's why I'm still pondering this. It felt like a very pointed piece, either at an individual or at a certain kind of individual, and that element's not addressed beyond. Even though the narrator is a real person, at least as the game sets it in the beginning, there's no follow-through on that. Like, this isn't the story of Abby's father trying to come to terms with how badly he's fucked everything up. The narrator's relation is take it or leave it. But it's too personal to be nothing. And perhaps that's the intention. Perhaps this is meant to be left to us to decide, like, whom or what kind of archetype of individual this embodies. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, here's me playing with a wooden coin. Tentacles on one side, cool people on the other. Sorry, this was from Shannon and... say, Venti Sarcasm. Sorry, Venti Starcasm. Starcasm. Well, it's a tentacle. That's what's important. Lost Flower says, the entire time he gave me bad vibes. And to be honest, he gave me very real vibes that someone's personal experience made this. Yes. Okay, Mayakiri Sakura, that is a very good point, and I did not think about that. There was no narrator to tell us. Much like Abby, it's left up to us at the end. Do you know what I mean? We have the freedom to take whatever meaning from the end we want. It's not for the narrator to tell us. Fact, that's powerful. I hadn't thought of it like that. Ultrazini says the narrator's a manager and Abby's an idol. Alright, you cut through to the heart of it. It was, in fact, a K-pop saga. I didn't want to put that theory forward, so I didn't want to spoil it. But it definitely, okay, joking aside, it definitely has that, like, you know, the individual with the power controlling someone they believe squishier and weaker than themselves. No, I'm really fascinated by it. And it's hard to make games that allow you to have your own interpretation at the end. And you know what, Miyaki Sakura, I guess I was guilty for falling into the trap, you know? I was the one looking for a clear-cut, this is what happened at the end. And that's not the kind of experience this game was looking to give us, you know? I mean, the idea of breaking one's strings also means, you know, deciding one's own fate. In a good way. God, yeah. See, this is why I like playing games with you lot. Get to hang out, chat about them. There's also, you know what? Even if you didn't gel necessarily with the narrative and how it was conveyed, it was gorgeous throughout. Miyaki Sakura says they do think the game gives us plenty of clues for the viewer to work off, so the interpretations are not for nothing. Yes. Also, the narrator doesn't do anything outlandish, which does imply the metaphor of someone being very, very controlling in the real. Even though, okay, he takes a barbarian and, yeah, conquers him against the rocks. Like, he doesn't, like, okay, remember when he was like, well, I can do much more than just this. And I'm like, yep, sea monsters and bandits and bad times. But all it was some stormy weather and then the same bandits chasing her. Like, we never went outside the realm of plausible. Okay, yes, making friends with a giant wolf in the forest and having a bear for a bestie. Not the most common, but it wasn't like, and then suddenly Abby was in outer space and the Zargon attacked and Abby was killed on her return through to Earth. Like, and in the end, he destroyed the world around her, but that's something that's definitely metaphorical. It's hard to throw a sudden sea monster in there and call it metaphor. Miyagi Sakura says, it was never outright unfair. Indeed, and aside from the time in the barn, you're always afforded a certain amount of autonomy. Because in the barn is when you grab onto the side of the barn doors as he's trying to yank you up out of the fire, and that causes them to snap because he's pulling too hard. He's being too controlling. which, if you want to take, like, metaphor style, oh boy! Oh. Ultrazini says that the bear was definitely the best character before Sea Journey. I mean, and just the ending of riding the bear through the woods in that lovely manner, like, it's hard not to love that. Oh, just sorry, friends, as an aside, I've been making some headway with Keyword A Spider's Thread, so if anyone else wants to help track the... if anyone else has finished that game and wants to help track the super secret true ending, I have more info. To Awful McBad, a good afternoon and a what-ho to you. You have finished your video. Well done, well done. We just finished up A Juggler's Tale, which is a gorgeous little indie platformer. Well, okay, indie narrative with some puzzles in it. And we were just having a little natter and a deconstruct. How's your day been going? Okie dokie, so I can have a look on the Twitters. Lovely, lovely. Hey, over-editing can be fun sometimes. Yeah, sorry to leap between Keyword and that, but I'm so... At least I'm a step closer. Now, Miyaki is making a point. They do wonder if the narrator's jibes are aimed at Abby, the player, or the listeners. There was one time where he talked about Abby and us. So I felt like we got acknowledged, either us as the observers or us helping / controlling Abby. But then, if it got to that point, then we'd have to argue, like, our actions in that space, you know? Are we Abby or are we assisting? But then it gets into a whole heap of nonsense. I will say, for as gorgeous as the art style was, like, the amount of times I missed the interactables, because the shades of red to indicate what it was that you could use were very subtle. So, I think in a game like that, unless you really want the user to spend a large amount of time in one specific space, I wonder if that was the best way to go for arty-farty stuff, you know? Yeah, Miyaki Skura, that might be too much meta. There is such a thing. It is possible to go too deep on this stuff. But like I said, I love your read that once we were done with the narrator at the end, he did not speak again. He didn't do an outro. He didn't talk over the credits. He was just oot. And I don't know, I thought that was very, very powerful. But yeah, as I said, just a lovely game to spend our afternoon with. Also, I'm going to put the Let It Die follow-up in Discord, because no one else posted it today. I mean, I might be one of, like, 20 people that feckin' loved Let It Die, but... So that's something to look forward to. Sorry, here's me multi-track Drifty Potato. And yes, I am still thinking about the Buzz Lightyear trailer, which... I know, a non-video gamey thing. Sorry, if you haven't seen it, they're going to be doing a standalone Buzz Lightyear movie, which, by my understanding, is the movie which spawns the toys that Andy in Toy Story buys as a kid, or is given as a kid. Also, jumping back, Miyaki Tazakura, you know, love and respect to you. You know, obviously with all of the long shipping individuals, but I don't know how you can be so wrong. Like, how can you say Let It Die was the best song in the soundtrack when Let It Die exists? Like, I don't, like, take me through your workings out here, because the math does not add up. It's a dumb joke. We've been making it for 3 years, and it still makes me laugh. Sorry, to Awful and Edwin and Peeps, if you're wondering what the bloody hell we're talking about, Let It Die is a free PlayStation title, also now available on PC, with kind of like a roguelike, Dark Soulsian brawler kind of vibe. You are going to send multiple corpses up the Tower of Barbs, assisted by your wits and Uncle Death, a cool spectre of demise who calls you senpai. Uncle Death is the best character in it. You're a totally cool dude. He's got like a strong bad. He's got this whole like strong bad wants you to succeed kind of vibe about him. However, the jokes come from the fact that every single song on the soundtrack is called Let It Die. What they did when putting this game together is they went to a bunch of different artists and commissioned them to make a song for the game, so long as every song is called Let It Die. So the soundtrack is just Let It Die, Let It Die, Let It Die, Let It Die by a bunch of different artists. It's fucking genius. Which spawned many arguments. Like for the fact that Miyaki Sakura is saying they hear what I'm saying, but let's consider that Let It Die has sweet jams. It does. But it's that bop, bop, bop of Let It Die that makes Let It Die really stand out. And I feel that Let It Die doesn't really have that through line. Okay, Biggs, and I know you worked in radio, so I appreciate your candor, but Let It Die is just a bit weird. And again, Let It Die is a great song across the board. Agananiki is like, well, that's going to be difficult to ask for in Alexa. Yes, it is! Unfortunately, most of the songs from Let It Die get DMCA nonsense on them. They are too strong for bangers. So... yeah, it's one of my favourite pieces of like little video game trivia, and such a good idea. Anyway, sorry for distracting myself. That was a lovely fucking game. Thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, Miyaki Sakura, this song is an absolute fucking pop. And very, very, very distracting. Oh, so Biggs, is that the Let It Die playlist, or is that your Back for Blood playlist? Which is also very good. Oh, sorry. I guess I should just finish off that thought of the reason why the Let It Die soundtrack commission is so smart is that, one, it's working with a bunch of talented musicians, so your soundtrack slaps. But also, as those musicians release those tracks to their fans, each one is literally the name of the game. Like, as a marketing plan, it works so well. Do you know what I mean? Because I've worked with musicians in the past for commission tracks. Obviously, I've not made any musical contributions to them. I am the opposite of musically talented. Like, my proximity to other people detracts from their musical abilities. However, like, we worked with Professor Elemental on a thing, and I don't think I can talk about the others still. I mean, yeah, I think those are NDAs that last until the break of dawn at the beginning of the universe. But without, like, having the track named around the title, it doesn't carry it back quite as much as. Biggs is saying that the most they create is karaoke night on Twitch. Oh. There is a part of me that does miss Twitch Sings. Not that I would have done it myself, but it was definitely a good thing to have exist. I mean, a banging soundtrack isn't always a guarantee for a success. Like, the Everhood soundtrack is incredible. And I'm a huge fan of the Else Heartbreak. God, yeah, Else Heartbreak soundtrack is phenomenal. But those games haven't gone as far as. I mean, Undertale was an incredible game and then had an incredible soundtrack to match on top of it. Like, there was definitely a lightning in a bottle element to that, you know what I mean? Oh. Okay, so stuff to talk about before we bring our adventures to a close. If you would like, the Longship Worms tournament is going to be on Saturday. If you would like to sign up, it is Worms Armageddon. Me and Ben will be hosting and probably playing. There'll probably be a certificate or something. I don't know. Fun to do something silly. You're all cordially invited. You just need a copy of Worms Armageddon, which is currently super duper whooper on sale over on Humble. I think it's still $4. Right, tomorrow is more Outer Wilds. Feck me, we're getting into the meat of that game. It's so... It's got a lot of the big wow about it, you know what I mean? A lot of the big wow. Also, if you haven't had a chance to play the Outer Wilds or the Outer Wilds DLC, please do it sooner rather than later. But not for me, but for you. You genuinely deserve that game if you haven't had the chance to play through it. Friday, Blackout Club, and it is the Friday before Halloween, so will there be something going on? Will there be something planned? I don't heckin' know. But we've been messed with before in the past. It would not shock me if we get messed with again. What else has been going down? Oh yeah, Yakuza, the spoops will be bad, whether they show up or not. There is also that. Yeah, and that's what's going down at the moment. Like I said, I need to have a throwdown with Sadlin at Soul Calibur 6, and... God, there's so much that needs sorting. So much. I have a very long list. But, it's coming together. It's coming together. I'm sorry I let shit get on top of me yesterday, and I'm sorry I carried it through to today. It took me a long time this morning to just Taylor Swift it, you know? Shake it off. God, this music doesn't make me all fucking wistful and shit. Oh, Salen says, OG Soul Calibur's the bet. You're right, it was. Feck. Yeah, we'll have to work out how best to do that. If you want to do that here or at yours. I'm thinking that what we'll do is probably do like a stream to the Discord. Have it like a Longship Underground Soul Calibur match. Okay, and off, so long as it's not just me. But jumping back. All of you, thank you. And hopefully I say that at least once a day, because I feel it all the feckin' time. Like, you all have been some of the best fucking thing that's happened to me in the longest time. And doing this, getting to spend my days with you lot, getting to share weird and interesting and heartfelt and fecked up and honestly bizarre games is feckin' joyous. And it took a while, to, like I said, to kick my ass into gear. But as soon as I was hanging out with you lot, I'm having a feckin' great time. And it's not just, you know, it's not just bits yoked and stuff like that. Even on, like, quiet days like today, we can... It's getting to spend time with you, alright? That's what I'm saying. God. I probably end up saying this like every other day, but I do not say it enough. I do not say it enough. Lordy, lordy. Right. I think we have nattered about games. You lot have put up with me being all feelsy and bloody nonsense. Let's find some lovely Mother Hubbards to go hang out with. And I am going to probably tackle some pasta in the most befitting of manners. Also, hopefully it's working. Also, our good friend Ninja Falcon, who is a regular here, has just got an internet back. They are doing the first stream since they moved house. So I'd like to head over there if that's alright with your lovely selves. Obviously, credits and thank yous first. Oh, and on the Soul Calibrian stuff, I mean, Salient, if you don't mind coming over here, we'll set it up on the big telly. Oh, Graz! Yeah, sadly, you did miss arty-farty video games and puppet metaphors. I hope you have had yourself a bloody lovely day. No, and Edwin, I mean, it's me thanking you lot, right? Like I've said, I don't get to do shit without you lot. I just be a bloke yelling at a screen by himself. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of my evening. I should work. I'm going to try and not be a vegetator. But it's been a real good day, friends. It's been a real good day. So, yeah. Thank you. I can thank you. Oh, and Graz, I have not managed to get an America-type Gundam, though I do have a North America-type Gundam that I did a while back. But Graz, I've seen some people have picked up the new the Gundam Breaker setups. Is it $10 on the Target site? Oh, I just told Fiona I wasn't going to get any. I just told Fiona I was not getting any more until we had some space. Yeah, there it is. Gundam Breaker entry grade. North America Gundam. Graz is like, sorry Fiona, you're not sorry. Just got to decide what I'm building next, you know. I'm saving the Magikarp for a Saturday stream. The Gundam official build. God, I am terrible at ending shows. Alright. Let's go for a proper banger. Let me roll credits and say thank yous. Give me a proper banger. Meh. That'll do. That'll do. Right. Friendos. Thank you kindly. For coming and hanging out today, for yoting bits of my dumb face and keeping this whole thing going. Sincerely, thank you all. Right! Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrad, Vanderbeest, thank you all for chucking bits in today. I know it was off time and quiet, but I sincerely appreciate it. Davey Van Peer was our new follow person, so hopefully we get to hang out and natter some more. To Captain Steph, Fiona, Redbird and Dragon, and Smallest Waffle, thank you sincerely for throwing some hosts in. Like, keep stuff going, yo. And to Flip, feckin' yo, thank you for bringing a raid in. So, I'm going to pass you over to Ninja, who's currently taking a quick breather whilst getting their stuff all set up. Hey, Lost Flowers, you are entirely welcome. Yeah, okay, so Ninja Falcon is currently getting set up. They have like a holding screen of just a lovely warm fire. And they're going to be playing some Dark Souls. But, again, so friends, Ninja Falcon is a sober friendo, but also a Seattle friend. They have been stuck without internet for months. Months. Every time you've seen them in chat, it's because they've been at the library or Starbucks or something like that. So this is their first return stream in so long. So... numbers, I have no idea. I assume some kind of like meditation technique or otherwise. So, I'm going to pass you over there. Friends, have a lovely, lovely rest of your night, alright? Feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. And I shall talk to your lovely selves tomorrow for some Outer Wilds shenanigans. Oh, and Lamelot, back at you, back at you. Right. Onward!